The repossess. The Bohan. Re-rare card, I guess. Two elites only. Doesn't speak for or against rare card because the value of this thing on average is still stronger than this. Two elites only and late elites, yeah, speak against this for sure. So it's probably always rare card. Hello, Mayday Sunny Side, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this is probably always rare card. Two fires at most. The problem with these two elites is just that the shop right here is forced, and that the path is great. So we pick the rare card and see. The greedy option, of course, is not even going to a shop in next one, yeah. And we take like left path. Still two fires, but frost 7 elite into second lead right here, but no shop along the way. Yeah, we just pick the red card first and then see the path we go through. Okay, is this baiting me into plus 7 elite? Hello, Psychosis? Is this actually baiting me into plus 7 elite or not? Because I feel pretty baited right now. With the alchemized start, yeah, there is absolutely no way we need 5 potions here. So what does this shop here even do? Actually, no. Okay, there's a more dangerous bait like in this map. That we start here or here, yeah, and then we go to this node. And from this node, we evaluate again. And if we feel strong, then we go here. So like from this node, we go to left side and then we go to this fire. 1 elite, 2 elite, burning elite, 1 fire only, and a lot of question marks. Which is not generally a good icon path. But Alchemy is so freaking strong where we can do it. And then we just get the burning elite out of the way. From here we can, of course, we can still go right. Like fire here, 2 super late elite. This path should be super chill. Or we go left path for 6 elite into fire into second elite here, but it's still floor 6 elite, so it's like not super easy. Hello, Papa. And yeah, floor 0 alchemy is pretty good. Probably we always start here or here, go here and then decide again. Is what's happening here. Yeah, because the starting left is already dangerous enough and the payoff is not even that high. Like it's definitely not higher than this. So we go here first and then we decide again. Hello, James. Starting here or here makes no difference. Oh god, 44 HP Shogun. 44 is right, if we don't withdraw 3 strikes, but if I do not draw survivor, I do not take 7 here. Hopefully we don't get wrecked by this fight, yeah, because it's definitely possible. Oh god. Well, at least we can use liquid memories next turn. Yeah, with the alchemized, I guess we can throw potions more sparingly. And we are getting kind of wrecked by this fight. I'd like to tell me to liquid memories and neutralize right now to get weakened down next turn. Because otherwise next turn we are just getting micro defense anyway, right? We can never have lethal next turn. Getting neutralized back right away deals 3 damage and guarantees to block at least 3 next turn. If it's doing the 17 hit, it blocks for 5, so it's a defense. But it deals 3 extra damage. I can pull back Survivor next turn to block the 17. Blocking 3 deal 3 damage is better than blocking 5. You can also use liquid memories in the later part. Remove priorities on defect? First remove usually is a strike if it's early act 1. I would say that you very rarely remove defense first on defect. But buys do exist in Act 2, yeah? So usually you either remove a strike early on or you don't take a remove at all. The situations to remove defense on defect early could be when, let's say you start with Orichalcum for example. Then you can actually remove defense and then play into bites. It's probably the most common case, like the Orichalcum. And of course, if you start with like transform 2, you transform 2 defense, transform 2 strikes into some block cards, and of course you remove defense over strike. But pretty rare. And yeah, I'm just kind of stalling here because we are getting wrecked. We have not drawn well, and the Jawworm is using its worst attack pattern. And we also shuffle out 2 strikes here, yeah? So we are getting like super mega destroyed here. If the Jawworm wish to do so. I don't know, like do I liquid memories the neutralize right now or do I wait? This can be healing event, but if this fight goes this badly, yeah, sure, then I guess we go for the safe path. Actually, Silent same remove priority different. yeah, it's actually true. First remove is usually defense on both, but yeah, completely opposite reasons. I mean, it's kind of the same reason. It's not removing defense improves your next damage output, but why you need to improve your next damage output is completely different. It's true. Yeah, we are getting like super wrecked, yeah. So what do I do? I don't know what to do. It's just memories and survival right now, right? Because next turn he's attacking, and then we just redraw survival in 1 or 2. We redraw neutralize like 1 or 2 turns from now. So the witch chain keeps going even if he attacks for 17. And yeah, because next turn liquid memory is not even guaranteed to have any value because we know the 2 strikes are always drawn. Like one pass just gone in my game 5 elites, yeah. Which is heavier, kilogram of steel or kilogram of feathers? Depends on where you are. Well, he did attack for 17. But once again, we draw the third strike, yeah? I sure hope he doesn't buff next turn. I sure hope he doesn't buff next turn because I don't even want to think about what happens when he buffs next turn. And shuffling out 2 strike first cycle and then missing 3 energy worth of damage in this fight is like super mega brutal. I can take 4 right here to deal 3. So is that ever a threshold? He goes to 29, next turn he buffs again, but we draw, let's say, 1 strike unneutralized. So it goes down to 20, 29 again. 29 we can never kill. And then 2 turns, we take 1 more big hit. So that is harsh. This might be a fight we take like 20 damage in, yeah. I know that so far we have been taking 0, but I mean taking 2. But we can take 20 plus easily in this fight. With 1 potion use. Now that's pretty ridiculous, but it's just what happens. Yeah, the annoying thing is that 29 is not even a threshold anyway if he decides to be nasty. We will take one more hit no matter what. So the only thing we care about right now is how to prevent the second hit. Yeah, how do we not take 2 hits? Is the big question here. Okay, Survivor is always play, yeah, so we're gonna do that first. Uh, 29. 29, 20, 20 buffs again to 29, 29 attacks for 17. He blocks for 5 and then buffs again. So yeah. 20, 25. 25 buffs again, we draw 3 strike minus 13 is 7. 7 to 9. So that actually is a threshold. But minus 3. So it's like 13, 13. If we do not strike here and miss out on 3 damage, it goes to 16. 16 is still 3 strike lethal. So optimistic case like striking here does not make a difference. If we are not in the optimistic case, however, yeah, we get wrecked here completely. If this Jorgon wants to screw us over, it will. Like from here, we don't have a lot of control, unfortunately. So let's be optimistic. Yeah, let's be optimistic, and I'm optimistic while being ready to take 20 damage. That's basically the state of this fight. Because yeah, like double strike here doesn't meet any threshold, even in 2 attack cycles. Oh god. Well, at least we don't draw neutralize this turn. Oh my god, we draw 2 strikes again. Oh, that is not fun. Now he goes to 25, yeah? 5 block next turn, the worst... okay, not the worst case. The worst case scenario is that attack us for 22 next turn. But if he decides to buff again, it's going to 25. 25 buff again, and let's say we draw 2 strikes and we deal 7 damage, it goes to 13. 13 buff again goes to 22. 22 means that we are exactly one off from killing with triple strike and neutralize, and that is very, very, very bad. Drawing 2 strikes this turn is like again fairly nasty. Take 5 more right now to deal 6. And put him down to 14. 14 is 19, yeah? So we never ever have lethal next turn. But we always kill over 2. So even if he attacks again for 22 next turn, and let's say we take 7 more, that is it. So at the maximum, we take like 13 from now. The rigger? And yeah, we are kind of getting wrecked by Jorgon right here, so just a silent experience. Hello, Carlos? If I do not take the damage here, yeah, what is the worst, absolute worst case? If I play double defense, he goes to 25. Down the run, this one is interesting. Give up on 10 upgrades. Let's see. Like the ancient writing, right? Oh, what? Not ancient writing. Oh yeah, it's P-box after ancient writing. The kites. Two gambles. Why not Belton? Yeah, why not the bell? Because P-box already gets significantly worse after Act 2. You have the kunai, so defense plus is a very, very real card. And yeah, the bell is probably also just good. Why not the bell? Yeah, why not the bell then? I would never click P-box, I would say that. And even never click P-box, and then it's also probably always the bell, because I would probably also never click Joker. Yeah, it's most likely just the bell. And by that, yeah, but that's the thing, right? How many transforms are actually better than your defense plus on average? But that's the thing, like, and it's not like you are clicking P-box for free, you know? P-box also comes with a cost that is like, you do not get the bell. P-box after Act 2 is like so bad. There are two situations, yeah, and then on average there are two situations where I would say that P-box Act 2 is actually a quote-unquote good click. Number one is that you are mega ultra desperate and nothing else saves you, so you click P-box hoping for a high roll. And number two is that you only care about reboots. So your deck is near infinite and you only care about like transforming into exhaust. And then you click P-box after Act 2. That was a very mature card trainer, yeah, pretty bad. And I mean, I don't know, maybe it's like 1000 gold in disguise. Can also be just 1000 gold in disguise, you know. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, let's say I double defend, it goes to 25. 25 next turn, worst case scenario, he buffs again, then we miss damage. So we draw 2 strikes. So we go to 13. 13 goes to 22, we already talked about this. And then 22 we never ever kill, and the turn after he can attack for 27. So that would be minus 12, and minus 2, minus 14. If we attack right now, the best attack pattern would be he attack us for 22 next turn. Yeah, if we attack right now, he attacks us for 22 next turn, what happens? He goes to 14, 19, we never ever kill. He attacks for 22. We definitely play all the blocks that we draw, so potentially taking 7. And then the turn after that, he's having 14 unblocked. Potentially attacking for 17, potentially buffing. 7 plus 5 is 12. Exactly the same amount. Like, it's both 12. Hello Snail, and yeah, Max HP rare card, and we got Alchemize. But here we are getting kind of wrecked by this thing. It's double strike, right? On average, this line takes 14 damage in this fight. But it also prevents the super nasty case of him buffing again next turn and we miss damage. Because it's possible, yeah, that he buffs next turn we draw 1 strike. And then... okay, if that happens, do we actually kill? Let's say I play double strike here and we go to 14. Goes to 14, goes to 14, we attack again, so we go to 13. Ooh, okay, that is bad. If we draw only 1 strike next turn, he buffs. He's at 13 HP and he buffs 9 blocks, so he goes to 22. And 22 we can never ever kill. And if we draw only 1 strike next turn, then we bottom deck 2 strikes. If that's the case, we are probably taking 7 this turn, followed by another 17. And that would not be very fun. So if we are thinking about that case, then we should actually double defend here. If I double defend here, next turn I draw 1 strike, he goes to 19. 19 goes to 28, yeah, and then he attacks me with 27. But then it's still 19 HP and not 18. Okay, so basically the situation here is that he rolls exactly 1 more HP than we would have liked. And the other situation is that if we bottom deck 2 strike next turn, we get wrecked no matter what. Very hard. But to prevent the absolute worst case, we should double strike here. I do not want to lose 30 in this way. I am prepared to lose 20. I am not prepared to lose 30 plus. And double defend here is a line that potentially take 30 plus. Because we grid this thing here, yeah? But then he still goes to 19 after the 27 hit after the next round. And 19 cannot be a kill. So yeah, we double strike here and then we cry. Okay, could be worse. Could be way worse. And now we have a kill, yeah? Otherwise, he's at Otherwise, what would this guy be at? It's 20, right? So he goes to 5. 5 goes to 14. So if we miss the third strike next turn, and we did not strike just now, oh yeah, very bad things happen. Not too bad, not too bad. How much is that? Like 13, right? Yeah, we started at 59 and we are at 46 right now, so minus 13. And 1 potion. Could be worse. It is the Guardian. I am slightly tempted to pick up this prepared. Slightly, but it's probably still the need. Because I'm not even sure whether I can upgrade here or not. If I take any life loss events along the way here, this might be the rest. And if it's the rest, then repair is just not performing. Especially into like this advanced hallway. And yeah, knee is slightly better than Sneaky Strike. Okay, it was not life loss. In fact, it is the opposite. Max Elite Path? No, we are taking Max Elite Path. Max Elite Path in this deck is only 2. This deck doesn't have more than 2 elites. So we are taking Max Elite. Spending any gold here makes this shop like pretty sad. But maybe we can still go right if we get a full heal here. Which we are. Of course, we are taking full heal over the remove here. I'm never playing triple defense here. We can wait without command. This guy deals 8, so I want him to die next turn in case they both attack. Okay, this guy never attack next turn, so we can change target. Because I still want to play my alchemy. Like burning, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like if I go left right here, I can take the burning elite. And after taking the full heal here, the incentive to go to the shop just like goes down by quite a lot. So we can actually decide again from this node. Potion chance 40. I want to go back 1 floor and pick the prepare. Because there's a defeat rate right here that I'm probably also picking up. Yeah, imagine not freaking prepared, guys. I mean, okay, fine. Like, a defeat rate with flying knee is not that terrible, but yeah, it's not prepared. It's still a bit rate over the quick start poison stuff, especially with the flex potion in our belt. And now we can pick prepared. If we actually see a prepared here, maybe I still go here and accept an empty shop. It's not that terrible to get an empty shop. Attack please. Yeah, even that isn't even that bad. Take one. Yeah, take one over taking 4, right? And I do not want to use potions. This potion is very good, so I want to preserve. And this potion probably gets reroll. Two attacks on defense. I still want to return to Alchemize. If I do this, I cannot play the neutralize here, so it's this. Because on strike will still kill. %50 potion chance. This deals with the Guardian. %50 potion chance. So we can use plated armor here, plus with the Alchemize. If I pick the Deadly Poison, I want upgrades though, so that suddenly makes this part like a bit stronger, and any gold here we can take. If not, I can still buy an Kyle-based card, or just take a remove. And yeah, I know, like starting with Alchemize and picking Deadly Poison is a sad story, but these guys are not Guardian proof. And if it's a red flag spot, can already deal with the knock, but not the Lagavulin. So picking Deadly Poison into avoiding Deadly Poison is not even that terrible. But yeah, if I pick Deadly Poison, I probably go right. Because right now we don't even have a super good matchup with Sentries yet. It's okay, it's like double fire, we don't take the Burning Elite, but we do get a little bit stronger into early Act 2. Okay, this is gold, but not in the way I wanted. Yeah, never ever lose 21, yeah, even if this is real HP. Rebutting value? No, that's barely any value, because how often does the Burning Elite in Act 2 screw you over in passing? It usually only becomes a quote-unquote downside when you get to Act 3, and I don't care about Act 3. Act 3 literally doesn't matter right now. So let's not care about Act 3. Also, yeah, basically now we have shut down the Forgotten Outer in Act 2, so that's cool. Forgotten Outer will never show up. If it's a red upgrade, first steal, right? In case we see a prepared, like maybe here or here, and then I can pivot away from Deadly Poison and we upgrade the prepared here instead. That is very, very possible. I did say that we can buy an uncommon color list. And here's an uncommon color list and I might be interested in buying. Infinite? Yeah, sure. Would have been prepare Eviscerate Tactician into the Guardian with an Alchemized stat. Now, that... Okay, so what I would say, yeah, is that I would probably win this city with an Infinite Forcing run. I would probably say that. Because we have Alchemized floor 1, and then after the first pick is prepared, and then second pick is Eviscerate. And then we also see Cleric for like card remove. And the first shop has Tactician. But here is probably just Dramatic Entrance. I can also take Blade Dance with the Flex Spot, but Entrance is just so much stronger. Now with the Dramatic Entrance, maybe that's the upgrade, and we ignore the Deadly Poison, and we just solve like a win with Potion somehow. %50 potion chance. can be used. Especially with Alchemize coming up. So how much HP did Alchemize save us here? It saved us 3 on turn 1 and 1 on turn 2, 1 on turn 3. It's 5 HP this fight. Yeah, it's exactly 5. No potion, yeah, so 60% potion chance. Now, strongest early game pick is Backstab. Violet Plains, however, is very pickable because the North fight is already dealt with these potions. And the Lagavulin fight, the Violet Plains outperform Backstab. Kata? I don't think it's ever Kata here, with only 1 deadly poison and no supporting relics. Something about the Backstab though is that it doesn't need an upgrade. So we can upgrade Dramatic Entrance, we can upgrade Deadly Poison, or we can also just rest before Guardian if necessary. And this still performs against Sentries and the Knob. It's only about Lagavulin. And Lagavulin we can always get through with just the Strength Potion alone. So that's still completely fine. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Is the knob dead? If the knob is dead, we can make the different upgrade. Because I have a feeling right now the Dramatic Entrance upgrade is not even going to help us that much in these fights. So it's not dead or not. In 3 turns we draw 19, yeah, exactly 19. But turn 1 we draw 9, so potentially we draw Eviscerate, and then we cannot play any strikes drawn. So let's say -2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 minus 3. Then we have North 5 we do use Flex Spot with Eviscerate, so turn 1 we have Flex Spot for 25 damage. So this is 25, 25 plus 12. 25 plus 12 is 37, 37, 45. 45, 30, 75, 75, 86. Knob is super mega dead. Entrance upgrade is so good in hallways. You think we need entrance upgrade now that we draw 9 cards with the Backstab as well? Really? Before the Beggar Prep I would maybe agree, yeah. But after the Beggar Prep, I know that Beggar Prep makes the Dramatic Entrance better, not worse. But it also means that we need less of the Dramatic Entrance to deal with hallway fights. At least super early on. So Knob is dead, yeah. And of course Dramatic Entrance upgrade is very good against the Sentries. But Lagavulin is the main... It's our main issue here, right? Lagavulin is definitely our main issue. And yeah, Deadly Poison upgrade also good against the Guardian. I don't mind it at all. If the Knob is already dead, and Sentries we also don't really care about, then it's just Lagavulin. And then we just upgrade Deadly Poison. Okay, I did say the Knob is super dead, so let's prove that. Could have used this, but this is better against Laga. Yeah, he's guaranteed to die next turn, so we can Alchemize Double Defend. Alchemize Double Defend does take 4 damage, but yeah, sure. Potion Chain is 60, so this can be a waste of HP, but we get to choose. Oh, never mind. But that's pretty funny, but we probably use it right away. Because this is not going to be a lot of HP in this fight. It's like 5 HP in the Sentries and potentially 10 in Lagavulin, but usually also 5. And yeah, again, Potion Chance is 60%. Because Neo with Ray card for max HP, and we pick Alchemize. What was on the same screen? I did not even remember what card was there together with Alchemize, you know. I just clicked Alchemize like pretty fast. I think there was a CE and there was like something else. But yeah, I saw Alchemize and I clicked the Alchemize. That was basically the story. Okay, interesting. Well, so Act 2, I have a feeling that early Act 2 is not going to be very fun for the enemies. I just have a feeling. We could have well-laid plans. We could have had well-laid plans into this grand finale, but instead we have a dramatic entrance. We make a plan with Mega Bubbles instead, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, Hero is finally here, it's true. We do not need P-Stack or anything. Guardian, we already have Deadly Poison +4. Grand Finale in this spot, not really pickable. And Heal Hope is Heal Hope, so yeah, it's a skip. And we do have an upgrade already, yeah, in Dramatic Entrance, so we do not need to actually pick this up to have an upgrade target. Okay, apparently Lagavulin is not here. So, do I ever Strength Pod? If I Strength Pod, I can kill middle. One off though. I mean, I can also use both potions. Potion chance right now is 50%, yeah? So we get one potion from Alchemize in this fight, we get one potion from Alchemize from this fight, and then we get a natural draw from here. So we do get potion refill before Guardian. And I do not think we need potions before the Guardian fight. Because we guarantee to have a prop, and then our damage is also like completely fine afterwards. We did Poison Plus. It's only about our defense, but we do have 40 HP. So we take cheap damage here and there, but we don't die, because these things also exhaust. We have not added many damage cards that do not exhaust in this deck. So we do draw defense like fairly consistently. So what about using 2 potions here? That's fine. Yeah, don't have any problems with that, like using 2 potions in this spot. One off here means that we are wasting quite a lot of damage though, but it's fine. It's fine. No clean way to do that. Yeah, 13 plus 16, 5 off. So no clean way to do kill middle. And if it's a red double defense right here, just straight up worse than killing middle, because then we waste 16 damage for no reason. Okay, not 16 damage, it's like 9 damage, because we do have to kill 1 here. But 1 strike plus the max out 21, so it goes to 12, and 12... Yeah, 12 is an easy kill, otherwise we triple lock next turn. So killing middle is just correct here. It's so nice, you can just like throw away potions, you know. Okay, this draw is, however, is a little bit bad. Exact kill, yeah, but that's the thing. You kill outside and then what? You double defend. So you realize what you are doing with that, right? With double defending. You are effectively wasting your energy because otherwise you put all your energy into damage. Of course, if we draw literally no defense this turn, then playing double defense last turn was actually better. But we draw even 1 defense, yeah, and then killing middle was absolutely correct. But we can also draw like this. So -7 currently. That's fine. Okay, Guardian solve. Now solving the Guardian is good too, I guess. Energy back this turn? No. That's not true. Because this turn I only want to spend 1 energy on defense at most with the survivor. Potentially I only need 1 energy on defense. Potentially I don't need to spend 2. Like sentries, I always talk about sentries, like what you do on turn 1, whether you defend or not. And my way of thinking about the sentries fight, yeah, is that if you do not draw survivor turn 1, you do not defend. Unless you can defend both turn 1 and turn 2. Because survivor is always worth playing. If you are basically, yeah, if you have 6 energy on turn 1 and turn 2 combined, and if you only can spend 1 energy on defense, I would like it to be on survivor. That's basically it. Bây giờ here we take 7. And this literally doesn't matter like whether I play the knee or not. Hopefully no sentry stack here, because that would be nasty. This will be very nasty if I even have to take 1 more hit here. Okay, I don't. No potion, so 60%. Repairs back, and that's our weight target, even if there's dramatic entrance with the bag of marbles. And the bag of prep. We pick repair and upgrade it. With the Eviscerate Plus. Looping a third Alchemized Overkill with the back, only other option is Adrenaline Plus. If you don't have Potion Bell and you are strong enough to hold on to the potions, then it's a little bit weird. If you have to potion every single fight to win, then more Alchemized is just better. So it just depends on like how strong you are at that moment. No potion bell don't feel strong 570 because of dark potion. Yeah, but my point is that if you need potions to win every fight, and you cannot actually hold on to the strong potions for later on, yeah, then more alchemized is good. If you can hold on to a potion, like for example, you see a ghost in a jar and you want to keep it like until Act 4, then more alchemized can be slightly weird. But if you have to use potions every single fight to smoothly win, then no reason to skip on Alchemist. With the back at this. We call it doesn't matter, we just use Dexbot and Guardian fight, and that's it. And we roll the new potion. And this is better into Act 2. We already have this upgraded. And the next upgrade potentially can be Dramatic Entrance. Credits, it's basically just for any fight that we cannot kill on turn 1, which is basically just bow stabbing. I mean, okay, leader can be slightly weird, but Deadly Poison plus against leader is also good because she doesn't attack that much, and we have Alchemized Potions. Unupgraded Predator is pretty sad though. And yeah, it's competing against a very good upgrade as well with Dramatic Entrance. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. Because none of these are actually even super good in early Act 2 either. Hello, server? It's going fine. Neo was lose max HP for rare card and pick Alchemize over C in something. So pretty strong start. Even if we immediately get wrecked by Zorgwolf afterwards, the minus 13 in the fight. But the act has still been fairly strong. This potion is not very useful elsewhere either, yeah, but we actually do not need it in this fight. Alchemist is the way to foil it. Yeah, unfortunately, the maximum amount we can get out of the act is 2 edits. And you can also see here, we have 46 HP going into the boss after losing 13 to the Jawworm. And taking 2 edits. Which was good against Champ, yeah, but we are never keeping this potion until that. With the Alchemist. I can see though is that it is good against both the leader and the both stabbing, which would definitely be the problematic fights for us. Flavors turn 1 no problem. Flavors we just blow them up with the Alchemist potion and backstab dramatic entrance. Against the other two maybe, but we reroll potions every single fight anyway. And this fight still has a I think 50%, but we can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50%. This fight still has a 50% chance to roll a potion. I don't mind this, because it does allow us to not even have to play Deadly Poison in some deck cycle. So I can actually block. Not taking damage this turn, unless they draw defense, which I do. Still taking 2, but that's fine. And yeah, like right here for example, if I did not have the ritual potion, I have to take 3 here. But because I have cultist potion, I can just triple block. Effectively saving 1 HP for next time. I don't like this. Well, taking a lot of damage next turn. A lot of damage, minus 16. So that is pretty nasty. Yeah, we have prepared plus. And we have added like maybe, yeah, we have added exactly 3 cards that to the deck that do not exhaust. And we still have a hand like this. That's pretty incredible, but what can you do? I mean, I can also use this right now, but this is only 4 HP for next side. Plan that you really played, sure. Taking another 6, like come on. Really though. Oh, that is very annoying. By the way, next time we're also shuffling out 4 blocks, yeah, so we better kill this guy soon. Actually pretty unbelievable how badly you can draw this fight sometimes. But this fight, we have a lot of HP to mitigate this. Okay, never mind, we don't even draw the prepare to shuffle our 4 blocks. Was the effect run? The effect run was super broken by the time we get to the hub. So I won. Water time is like kind of a thing, but also kind of not, because we only have 2 cards that cost 0 on the opening hand. And with Battle Prep already, we don't care too much about XecnaR. On the other hand, there's the PK. Now, PK at the moment doesn't do much because our deck mostly operates on turn 1. Has decent potential though. Yeah, we had like 2 Echo Forms and bias. It's not just bias artifact, yeah, it's bias artifact while still having another artifact to block vulnerable. So yeah, the hard fight was like super easy. How close DP plus being a curse if I take PK? Not at all, because PK doesn't mean I cannot pivot back to Catalyst later on. And PK or not, this card is still awful next to anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, it's just PK here. Like, there is no reason to pick bullet time. Pyramid, Snecko, whatever. It doesn't lead to us picking this. Well, well, well. Interesting. So this is currently a deck that probably murders early Act 2, yeah? But depends on what the boss is, we might have trouble. Two curses? No, no. What do you mean two curses? The Catalyst is very, very, very open now. Yeah, problem. But yeah, now we have double PK with no block, which is not exactly a very nice way to play with the PK, but I guess that's how it is. I see 4 elites, including Burning Elite. And that is the only way we get to early shot. You can do that. We go to this shop first, yeah, and then we decide again. After this shop, if we think, okay, after this node. After this node, if we think this is impossible, we go left. We go right side. But if we can, I would absolutely like to go left. Hello, Byron. Okay, so what I know is that this potion is very, very, very insanely powerful. So let's not use this potion if I can. Because it might actually be the potion that gives me this Burning Elite. But this potion can freely be used. Okay, we go here first, we go here, and then we try. And this shot always better than this. Oh god, this guy counters our bag of marbles. Remove target at the moment, probably bouncing flash. CE and Deadly Poison would be enough to catalyst to pivot to catalyst if we even decide to do that like at some point. But for that to happen, we need with Alchemize it's more likely, yeah. Because we can always just pick a Nightmare, and then pick a catalyst, and then Alchemize give us a Liquid Memories or Gambler's Brew, and that works instantly. But for that to happen, we don't even need 3 poison cards. So these things are completely worthless. It's not even good if drawn on turn 1. Hello, JPH. Right, yeah, we just go in. Now, mutations would be quite nice here, I have to say. If we can see mutations, it would be great. What's with defect silent samples? After these 100 silent games, I don't think I would stop playing silent. I would just stop playing like actual samples. I think I'm doing Crown Silent after this though. So looking forward to that. I mean, most slots is way too many. Way more than what I have right now is what I would say. How much damage do I have here? It's like 19, 19, 31. 31 where he's dead. There's no next turn. There is no next turn, guys. I will check here. 39, 39, 51, 51, 54. Yeah, he's dead. Streaming? Yeah, absolutely. The Crown Class Raven, Stupid Brimstone, and multi-advice, yeah. Yeah, apparitions for non-watcher usually apparitions a pretty big win condition for crown runs. For course, yeah, absolutely. We roll alchemize every single fight. Airport, not that useful. But maybe useful in an AoE fight. And we cannot kill both on turn 1. Because Crown Silent, you basically just boss relic swap every single time, and you use the mod to make it that you swap into Busted Crown every single run on floor 0. Someone says my images art and turn into emote. Yeah, if it's good, then sure. Because the my grand finale emote right now was originally made by Banhara. And for Prismatic Silent, that is, I mean, that is like fun to play here and there, but playing every single run with the shot probably gets boring pretty fast. Discovery, yeah, like Kunai emote, Heal Hook emote, Discovery emote, all possible. But here, is it Sucker Punch Plus or is it Deflect? Sucker Punch Plus is an attack that works with rare marbles but also generates block, yeah? And it does give us the weak chain for the late game. But of course we draw 9 cards turn 1, so and we are on 3 energy, so Deflect is a thing. This one is green though, and green probably pushes it over the edge. Yeah, green probably makes it slightly better than this. Double tips are here. They want to drop our gold, guys. I mean, I trust talk them. I don't even know whether they are dead turn 1 or not yet, but I think they are. I mean, I hope they are. Surely they are dead. Okay, let's just play this first. But 16 here? 16, 18. Oh, that's not very clean. 13. 16, 18 is that one off here, which is slightly annoying. But we can do neutralize. 22 plus 13 here is exactly lethal. And then we put everything else on this guy, which would be 16, 28, and then I need to steal for 2. So that doesn't work. They are not dead turn 1 unless they spend this. But there's no way. This potion is absolutely affordable to get it. So currently we are taking 4 damage. Unless the Alchemize give us something. Yeah, sure. Potion chance right now is 50. Perfect Cure on... yeah, we probably just do Perfect Cure on this. So like... actually, no, Perfect Cure on this puts all the weakness here, so we still need to put weakness down on this guy. We kill this guy first then. Like 13... 13 here plus 12 here, 25 plus 16 is 41, so we overkill by 1, and then we do neutralize Masterful Staff here. Or yeah, that works. But yeah, a little bit off. You're very funny. Something else to do here, right? No potions, so 60. Not green. No green, no deal, right? We have better things to do. We want to upgrade our freaking dramatic entrance. We want to upgrade our PKs. Because currently, right now, our plan against Collector, yeah, is PK her to death after insane funnel on turn 1. Green Catalyst, maybe I would slightly consider, but unupgraded, 0 chance. Especially when we are running into the Burning Elite right now. You hope? Yeah, okay, cool. Huh. And I really not remove here or what? Yeah, Slay Relic this back. And I really not remove here because it seems like I cannot remove. Yeah, apparently we cannot remove here, so what can we do? How do I have upgrades for it? Upgrade is very, very late. If we go here and we want to upgrade right away, we take this and then -2 in it. Don't need to do it that fast though. Yeah, I see Frozen Eye and I see Red Form. And then afterwards, we don't have gold to remove. That is 322. 23. So 55 gold left over. We can buy the Acro, but yeah, Acro right now is not even good, unfortunately. If we have a statistician already, then sure, especially with the Frozen Eye. But without, I don't even know whether I pick Acro for free or not. Oh, let's get it, yeah. So the Horn honestly is pretty sick if we are slightly worried about the leader. Slavers are like super mega dead though, so I don't think I ever spend gold for this, just for Slavers. It's probably just Red from Frozen Eye, and then I don't even take the Acro. Yeah, we also get apparitions every time. I don't even know whether I want apparitions or not in a deck that actually cannot block. Normally with apparition, you don't really want a deck that cannot block, because that actually leads to the case, yeah, where you brick turn 1, you die. Normally the case people are very scared of when picking apparitions, that you brick on turn 1, you die instantly. It doesn't happen because your deck actually has blocks in it. So you don't draw your apparitions, you still draw some blocks. But here we actually draw no blocks. Yeah, because our deck has no blocks. So one-shotting after picking apparitions is a very real scenario. But yeah, this is just short. And it's strong enough. We go here. Oh god, it exists. We cannot upgrade this. Like, our upgrade goes on red form, and then we need to freaking upgrade PKs. But we have Bag of Marbles, Frozen Eye, and double damage. Another thing we need to upgrade. Or we take a 5 HP. This actually heals us for 5 immediately, yeah? So even if you cannot use the gold, it does perform. Okay, how big is the dagger going to be? Because we are still probably going to upgrade red form here. I mean, maybe not really. We upgrade dagger here first for +2, and then we upgrade red form. So dagger is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30, 35. 35 is still so good. Bottle flame? No, bottle flame is not really a concern. I do not care whether I get to bottle the dagger or not. So bad stoling, yeah, it doesn't store, but it can also just kill enemies turn 1 with a dagger, you know. But healing us for 5 might be a thing. Because it's true. Turn 1 we already have enough fat load to kill a lot of enemies. And any fight where it goes longer, we already have prepared with red double PK for the damage. The Act 4 elites, no problem. By that time we have like Frozen Eye, Red Form, and a deck with no strike defense. It's only about right now. So that Ritual Dagger like help us in these fights more than 11 HP. Because the difference right here is 11. It's probably a very good pick, but I'm kind of lazy, I have to say. And I would also say though that not having the dagger in the deck and having 5 more HP right here, 11 more, that makes the nightmare scenario of this being something like strength boost stabbing or max HP boost stabbing like a lot safer. Because the dagger is at the weakest in this fight, and this is probably also the most difficult fight in Act 2. Silent decks that deals predominantly silent damage steadily decreasing. Yeah, like committing to poison early is just like pretty sad. You can easily you can kill the heart with mainly poison damage, but yeah, that's just the heart only. Because before that side poison is a little bit slow. Way to bottom deck dagger? No, but I have red from Frozen Eye, so I know whether dagger is bottom deck or not, and then I can choose. Like without the Frozen Eye, your point is valid, but with the Frozen Eye it's different. Maybe because with the Frozen Eye, I just know that yeah, if I wait for the dagger right now, I take 30 damage, so I kill. But yeah, it's probably just because of this fight being right here that the gold is fine. Also because of this. It's never even the book anyway, guys. So why am I ever worried? This is not even a very bad modifier, so I don't even know. Do I flex now or not? Next one's a little bit weird, by the way. Yeah, she attacks. And it has to be red form PK. Okay. Let's say if I do not flex spot this turn and just do explosive instead. It's so much damage to it. If I flex, I don't even need to see. But let's say I use the explosive instead. And then I just do... Yeah, CE is better than playing 2 attacks. So CE Dramatic Entrance into Backstab, Masterful Stab here into Alchemize. Would be 18, 36, 48, 48, 64, 64, 15 is 79. Next time she attacks with Red Form. The turn after we PK. PK flying this skewer, and then we have this right here is 24, 24, 16 is 40. 40 just metallicize with this, deals no damage, yeah. 40 is 34. 34 PK flying this skewer is 9 damage, is 43. Not enough. I see better because otherwise you want to kill both gremlins and still need to play 2 attacks on either of these. It's not, maybe because Glass Knife is stronger than... Glass Knife is slightly stronger than Masterful Stab, so I get like a little bit more damage on the leader if I do that. But I think we just flex spot here. I think we have just flex spot here because like we also have 3 more floors before the next edit, and it might not even be the book. This way I can also just play Alchemize turn 1. So she's dead. Ooh, could have had Ritual Dagger. Could have had a Ritual Dagger, guys. And yeah, now we heal like 5 per floor. Yeah, now we actually massively overheal. And with our Ritual Dagger in the deck. That's really sad. Yeah, probably a very good play. I'm just lazy, it's true. Outmaneuver is cute. It's probably backflip though. Eventually you need to block. Unless we find a way to multiply this red form. But yeah, sure. Backflip. And Slavers, no problem. Blasting is probably slightly better than Explosive. Just in case we run into a fight that we cannot kill turn 1 here. Oh god. I mean... Okay, so how much damage do we want on turn 1? And for real, yeah, because the boss is Collector, we can actually pick this and it stays relevant. Like, bursting down Collector on turn 1 is absolutely the valid way to actually kill this fight, because Bag of Marbles work here. You cannot do that in Automaton, you cannot do that in the Champ fight, but in this fight it's absolutely possible. Transforming enough is enough. Transform is quite good. Transform is quite good, but this thing is going to stay relevant until... When does it fall off? What else can Transform 2 do? Transform gets rid of a very bad card. Like, this thing right now is absolutely terrible, yeah? And the second one from our deck is probably Skewer, so I would say these two. And we do have like basically exactly 2 bad cards to transform. And that's quite good. Master Boost? No, it's after the skill before Master Boost stuff. We draw 9 cards turn 1. So why do you want to get rid of Master Boost stuff right now? On the other hand though, the thing is that we are at the moment slightly worried about book stopping, yeah? But we take mutations, we are scared of nothing. Until Act 3 bosses, so we have like complete freedom until then. And after picking the P-box, like we have 2 very clear remove targets. The transform is not even as strong as usual because yeah, after removing these 2, like what else do we do in the shop? I just take the mutations here. Mutation is so insanely strong in this board, and the boss is collector. Yeah, the boss is the collector. Buy relic, yeah, but we can also buy relic because we farm every single elite. Okay, this might be a guy that we cannot kill on turn 1. Good news for us, he doesn't attack on turn 1. So the only chance for him to win this fight has gone. Because he dies on turn 2 now. And yeah, PK next turn we upgrade his whole hand, play the Alchemist, play Eviscerate, and then play Master Boost when he's dead. Okay, we don't even need to upgrade, but the upgrade potion on average is not that strong anyway, and we want to reroll every fight. This potion is not super good either, yeah, but it might be what we need to basically almost one-shot collector on turn 1. So I think I want to keep it for now. Okay, useless potion. Another prepare, we don't have an upgrade for it. Dagger Throw Plus is green, but it's not good enough. Yeah, we need to upgrade this, we need to upgrade this, we need to upgrade this. I mean, we don't need to, but I would like to. After that, I guess this upgrade is no longer super relevant with the mutations. Now we have way more, we have more than enough damage turn 1 already. Yeah, the enemy is not attacking on turn 1, like, foolish. But yeah, none of these. Singing Bow... Probably still early enough. It is probably still early enough. Slavers? Oh no, the slavers. Not the slavers. They are all dead turn on by the way. But I'm just thinking whether I want to wait for this alchemist or not. Because we do heal 10 after this fight, so maybe I can take a little bit of damage. So do I want to take damage or not? Because I can just wait for the alchemist here. My pip right now, see this guy kill both of these, take 2. Next turn is like this, take 8. And the turn afterwards prepare to this, play the alchemist, attack. Take 10 in total, heal back 10. Yeah, so let's do that. Double check that I have enough damage with only the CE. Okay, they don't need to double check, I have more than enough damage. But yeah, just do that then. I cannot play Dramatic Entrance though, because they all die then. But yeah, I can take 8 right here and we're missing 10 and then we heal back to full. Or I can also use a skill potion. For what I don't know, but I can. Let's make the Bloody Arrow happy. They'll lose more HP here. Acro. Now the Acro comes for free. And yeah, we do want energy, so opening up the kite is definitely something. Partition, yeah, sure. We have prepared Frozen Eye. Acro is going to play. Acro is going to play. Duplication is very good. So, do we not? Okay, duplication we probably keep for collector though. It's definitely better than this, and we might not even need a potion for this fight. So I guess we use strength potion then. Oh, this guy confuses us. So on turn 2 we are confused. Interesting. Okay, we can confuse ourselves. Okay, this is a little bit too much, yeah. Before I actually have a transition, before I actually see 4 energy, I do not actually want this. And it's also competing against +2. This is actually such an infinite forcing deck. Like, imagine picking like prepare with red from the first floor, yeah, and then buying transition in the shop. And taking remove from cleric. And then get the P-box into double Acro. This is such an infinite forcing shit. A lot of damage next turn, but we do have a XecnaR. Probably knows just XecnaR right now after using these things. I'm down to do that. How much damage is that really? 43. 43 plus 54 is 97. Need like 40 damage next turn, which we don't really have. However, we can also just see this guy next turn. I'm down. I mean, we can kill her this turn. I still want to reroll my Alchemist though. I kind of still want to reroll my Alchemist. Maybe just do something like this. Okay, she doesn't even attack. We don't need to kill her yet, and we can just do Alchemize for next turn. Dark Potion is like whatever. It's dead next turn already, yeah? So we set up the thing again. Wow, Snake Ghost Scout, time to pivot to poison. But for real though, this does make this thing maybe sort of a real card. Sort of. Once again, unupgraded, no win, no deal. Yeah, we definitely want upgrades. The slavers. Once again, we do exactly the same thing. We take some damage, kill both of these, and then roll Alchemize, and then kill the last one. $21, $37. This time we don't have enough 0 cost in our hand though. And if I play Dramatic Entrance, they are all dead. So that is a little bit annoying. I actually cannot kill 2 of them without killing 3. Forgot the upgrade dagger, yeah, I showed it. Actually cannot kill 2 of them without killing 3. If I kill only 1, C is down and then I also take a lot of damage. Yeah, they are super dead, but I don't get to reroll by Alchemize. And I don't think maybe I need some HP against Collector, because if possible I don't want to use this potion. I guess Block Potion is not that bad. It could be worse. So I guess we just kill them all then. Actually, wait. If I Echo right now, instead of playing C, can I kill 2 of them? 21 and ship is going to be 10. So 1 off right here. 1 off probably not. Yeah, we are a little bit damage short. Yeah, 1 here, 2 damage off from killing this guy and this guy. With just the red dance. But then I can also just use Block Potion. And then take, I think total of 20, yeah? And we're blocking 16, so I take 4. And then next turn I draw until this. And neutralize, kill this. Play the Alchemize, Sucker Punch mid though. That works. Yeah, that actually works. Shouldn't have taken mutation, yeah, sure. Sure, that works then. Essence of Steel, so that was like whatever. Master will suck cost 1 now, so literally impossible to play. I think Mortal, right? This guy dies too fast, no matter what I do here. Actually, it's not bad. I actually go to 9. It's perfect. Oh god. Okay, there's definitely a thing as like overheal, yeah, and we are definitely doing that right now. We are overhealing by like 20 every single fight. Okay, maybe not 20, but it's close. We heal 5 with this. We heal 5 with this. We heal another 5 with this. We heal another 2 with this. And natural potion drops is also another 2. So we heal 19 every single fight on average. And we only have 68 bucks HP. Okay, let's make that 70. Okay, maybe not. Let's not make that 70. Okay, now we heal at 24 every fight. So that's cool. I was saying that we overheal by 19, but now we overheal by 24. But what can you do, guys? What can you do? Okay, what is the upgrade here? We sell 1 silver Potion Bell. Yeah, absolutely. Potion Bell is maybe not the absolute best rally we can get here, but it's like certainly very close. It's still PK, right? Yeah, this is still PK. See, in turn 1 is kind of cringe, but the other cards are fine. 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, or 1 energy here. But keeping Survivor, no, keeping Survivor is not good, not a good play. I don't even play this PK. Because of turn 3 hands like this, the second PK is not that strong. Our third hand is like this, and I do think we play Red Form right away with the Silent-2 next turn. So draw until here, then we can aggro until here. How much damage is this? His deadly poison is like 7, 6, actually it's 8. 8, 7, 6, 5. That is already at least 26. We have no actual strength here, yeah? So this is like 12 damage, 28 is like 31 if we play all of these. Which is slightly more, but if we also play the bouncing flash, then deadly poison is stronger. If we play red form next turn, however, then PK is always stronger than the Sucker Punch. Do we always play red form next turn? How much damage is this? If I play red form next turn, then because if she doesn't attack next turn, yeah, red form only blocks for 1 turn, and that is quite bad. And this would be 48 damage. He's still at 120 something. That should be quite bad. Maybe I don't, yeah, I probably don't even play red form next turn. If I do not play red form next turn and potentially taking 35 in my face, then I play all attacks. So this absolutely happens, and probably Sucker Punch happens over deadly poison. Playing red form next turn... Not playing red form next turn never kills me, right? Actually it can, because turn 2 is like this, we never die, yeah? But turn 3 is again like this, we also still never die, because we have enough HP with only top the healing. Turn 4 is a debuff here, but then if turn 5 we don't redraw to red form, we are in trouble. If she is still not dead. Which she actually should be, right? If I play PK, let's say I play PK Sucker Punch here, yeah? And next time I just go all in on the Collector. With 48 damage here, plus another 12. Plus another 16. 64. 64 plus 2 energy on this is 28, so it's 92. 92, 110. So she's at 99. 99 in this turn, double damage again. But I do... Actually no, if she attacks turn 2 and I don't play red form, then turn 3 I don't even attack. Oh yeah, this is actually better, not playing PK. If I play PK right now, it basically suggests that I am playing red form next turn, which doesn't always happen. And yeah, if she's buffing this turn, we are not even playing red form. Next question is whether I kill the minions or do I kill the Collector if she buffs this turn. If she attacks this turn, we go all in. But if she... No, if she attacks this turn, we go all in. But if she buffs this turn, it's slightly different. Because we also do have a perfect kill right here. And I think I do that. But this Alchemist we don't need to play. Next turn we have 4 energy, we draw until here, we can shuffle. If she attacks, we have neutralized. If she resummons, perfect. So I don't really want to redraw this card. Yeah, let's shuffle right now. Or maybe want to kill this. Let's shuffle. Actually, no. Shuffling, playing aggro right now have a risk that I draw into red form, and then very bad things happen. Maybe I should just kill this. But next turn she debuffs, and then if this guy is dead, then I can just bouncing fast on the collector, and then she dies over 2. Let's do that. Don't need to actually play the Alchemist right now. Or into the PK, so I cannot play this Alchemist. Actually, I can. But then I cannot play the Blast, but it deals 41 damage to her with PK in play. So DE right here. Play the PK. Next turn we draw these 5. Prepare into here, backflip into here. We have Weaken. We never die for default. The turn afterwards we have Red Form. So yeah, no problem here. He is pretty good at the game, though, I have to say. He is indeed pretty good at the game. We still have 1 potion, so this can be used. Okay, no way to multiply our red form, yeah. So this was like definitely not trivial. There's only 1 card here, so we click the card. And it's definitely better than max HP. Oh god. No energy. I mean, there's energy, but that's not the energy we want. That is absolutely not the energy we want. Exceptionally bad for a deck that has 1 red form for defense at the moment. And we can actually go on with our energy, because on tradition we can deal with our problems. And if we have to choose between Backstar and Dome, then it's definitely Backstar. With free passing, this much healing, and like insane fun load. That's why, yeah, it's not a kappa. Like a curse is not really super free either. So do we need the energy? Because if we don't, then it's just Blackstar. With Frozen Eye, with potential tradition, and so Happy Flower or something. With potion support, probably not. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like we have no base card, so we have less card than usual already. Yeah, with the P-bout. And again, we cannot break. And drawing the curse on turn 1 is also very bad because most of our most of the things that we are doing in early act 3 right now is just like bursting things down turn 1. But yeah, it's just Black Star. And Dome is not about hating Dome, it's just that it's exceptionally bad. Like, do you realize how bad the Dome actually is for a deck that cannot block? Okay, it's not like our deck cannot block, yeah, but our deck can only block in burst. Like, you also see the Collector fight. Let's say the Collector fight was played with the Dome. Do you play Red Form turn 2? Yeah, exactly, right? You don't know. Because you don't know what she's doing. It's completely random. Yeah, sure, the worst in the deck. If we have a Nightmare in this deck, like, or second red form, like Nightmare red form, then sure, Dome is basically free. Okay, because after we get our things down, we don't care. Beat of Death never ever matters because we heal like crazy and we have a lot of max HP. But in this spot, our only block in the deck is 1 red form plus. So we cannot play with the Dome at the moment. Yeah, it's just Black Star. Okay, so quote unquote bricking on 1 boss relic, yeah, then this one suddenly becomes like slightly weird. We can farm 3 elites, and actually we are farming 3 elites. And not double shop, no. We have a ton of gold. We also are in a fairly big upgrade depth. The 3 elite part has only 1 fire, which is pretty annoying. On 3 energy facing time to I definitely want to upgrade my mothers. For sure, eventually. This PK upgrade is good, but it's not like super vital. We're not strong enough. No, if anything, if there's anything about our deck is that we are strong enough right now. That's the only thing that we are doing. That we are strong enough right now and not later. Which is why the Dome is not it. Because it doesn't even make us stronger later. It makes us weaker later, if anything. But yeah, we start here and then decide again. Because fights are also max HP. So we go here and then we decide whether double question mark is worth it. Because from this point we can still go for maximum fights here. Like this part or the 3 elites along this way. 3 elites on the left, 3 elites in the middle. Now we actually have a very real run, even after insanely strong start. We're still healing a ton every single fight, so at least we have that going. Need to backflip in order to play 2 Alchemize next turn, but then I also need to play double flying D. But that's fine. We don't need to actually play the PK. Oh, interesting, but actually we keep re-rolling potions. And they all die next turn because of CE. I mean, they also all die this turn. But then I break my Immortal. Wait a second, I'm too strong. Okay, I actually completely forgot I used strength potion here, yeah? And this kills, and it messed up in bottle. But it's fine, it's still easy whole way fight. We can deal with one easy whole way fight with this being screwed up. Egg bottle is like whatever for now. It will not be whatever later, but for now it's like whatever. +2. Dodge and roll can be something if our out right now is like, let's say next spot. But yeah, no footwork in the deck. No actual block cuts. And max HP is potentially a block cut. Energy pot is better than 5 pot. Okay, this is very good. It should be very good. Yeah, loop rate, if we can preserve this into the heart and we have like 100 HP, that is absolutely possible. Another dramatic entrance I don't think I want. Secret weapon is cute, but again, I don't think I want. But secret technique I want. Technique I want for sure with the Malays, with the PK. Especially if we line up Partition as one of the bigger outs. Immortal is not whatever this fight, but we also top deck CE, so maybe it's actually whatever. Actually, it's not whatever, because with the Immortal, we would reach the Blade Dance this turn. It's whatever, right? We just face tank 20 damage or something, next turn we kill. Right, no problem. Our position is quite good. Okay, maybe block found. We are one card gamble away from solving our block. Just like that, one card gamble, but we need to see the card gamble. Man, we were so expecting for a card gamble to be here. But yeah, there's no card gamble here. Will is fine though. Will is completely acceptable. At this spot, versus power pot. Okay, so basically we have seen two very strong events, yeah? Red Man is complete garbage, Madness is also complete garbage. So there's only my Bloom left. Folding... How is folding? Folding always asks for red form, so... Power is always Giga Cringe. Attacks, now the Eviscerate is probably our main attack for this entire run. So I do not want to give this away. And a lot of skills are very important, so folding on average is quite bad. I mean, not really, because most of the attacks I can ask for would be good for us to give away. Like this thing, sure, this thing, sure, this thing, sure, this thing, okay, fine. This thing is like absolutely amazing to give away. I mean, it's still decent in our deck, but these things are also like fine to pass through. Folding on average is actually good, but if it's a bad folding, it can kill us. So it's only like my Bloom. Let's say half a folding is good, so 1.5, and then Madness bad, Red Mask bad, half a folding is bad, so 1.5 good, 2.5 bad. So we don't go to events. Because now with the tough bandages, like we have even more reason to go to fights. To fish for a freaking cow gamble. So let's go to all fights. If we can. And we absolutely can, yeah. Actually no, here we are forced into 2 question marks no matter what. minimum amount of question marks we take while taking 3 lists is 2. We cannot go to less than 2 question marks. And later doesn't make it any better. Oh sure, we can probably... We never go right. Basically that. We never ever go to right side. Catalyst versus power. Catalyst is very slightly better, right? Because we are using the potion no matter what. And Catalyst can be hand of grid, so it can give us go and heal something. One question mark? No, there's no one question mark part. There's always... Because afterwards we always go to this shop with it's like 900 gold. Unless they tell me that we actually need to keep this 5 healing per floor into the boss gauntlet to not die. But before that I spend my 900 gold. Yeah, Catalyst is better than power for now, because we are always using that. And we always go here. Hand of Greed? Okay, no Hand of Greed. Technique is fine. Yeah, technique is fine. That was fine too. We already have a technique in hand, so do I want a second one for whatever reason? Maybe not. Really care about taking damage, but this kills all of them. And this is fine too. Maybe we miss one alchemize, but probably not. We can just cycle back into it. Not find shop, we did go to the shop. We just have like a lot of gold afterwards. Because we both have a more bang and we also like kill all the elites. Poison potion doesn't really matter. And I also don't want to use it right now, because I want to redraw into my other alchemize. At the bottom, maybe we should pick technique just for this. That's fine, we heal 5 every part anyway. Actually, we heal 10. HP. So do I want question mark early or do I want question mark later? It literally doesn't matter, right? Actually, no, early is better, early is better. If I see madness right now, it asks for less max HP. Yeah, because if I see the question marks later, madness is going to ask for more max HP after I collect more singing bow. So question mark right now is very, very slightly better. And we do that. And yeah, expected, right? Question mark at the moment is complete garbage. This might be a fight that can be slightly annoying for us. Maybe. But we do deal a lot of damage turn 1. turn we do have Echo into prepare to eviscerate with double damage, so don't want to mess that up. Can play the Alchemist right now, can also just play Malaise, but I want to PK flying in something else. So Deadly Poison is free to be played now. Probably do that. Maybe want to redraw onto this in the next deck cycle, yeah. And I also probably want to redraw onto this. Like this first. And now this to shuffle. In case I draw into card draw. Next turn, red form. Not play Eviscerate, we can play red form PK and then yeah, double Alchemize, heal back up. With 3 turns we can kill. So not a huge problem. You can just use this right away, but doesn't make any difference. Because they cannot fully block for the Master Staff to stay 0. Again, right now doesn't even do anything though. Because next turn we are not even attacking, we are playing double Alchemize. Into prepare into here. But then Acro needs to be played, otherwise the turn afterwards PK also doesn't land. Yeah, next turn we are not even attacking. Hunting Potion is very good in the next edit fight, but we can probably also just reroll 2 potions here. It doesn't matter that much. And Venomous Necro Skull is cute. But it's exactly just that, it's cute. Escape Plan with no dexterity against Time Eater with tough bandages against 2 max HP doesn't cut it, even with the Frozen Eye. So it's another +2. Still tell me Expertise is good to open up Concentrate. But not really, right? Because this Unabundant also doesn't really have a combo either. Especially when turn 1 is a death draw. Okay, that is very good weapon. Not the absolute best possible, yeah, but it is very good. Shield Potion is probably stronger than Strength. 2 here. Dropper is good. We can kill them all right now. I don't get to roll the other potion, but I also don't need to block this garbage. Let's kill. Just draw pod is not even super terrible into this. Ritual Dagger would be sick right now, it's true. Another piercing wheel, a setup? We don't really have the upgrade for the setup. And it's just strictly worse than the addition. But again, it's cute. We can set up red form. With my Malaise Plus already, do I want a second piercing wheel? The top priority right now is just how somehow, yeah, preserving this duplication potion until the hub. Time meter, maybe we can deal with a big malaise into like some poison damage and very strong turn 1 burst. Awaken 1 going to be weird. Don't do deck card, maybe we can do red form into C, into double PK damage. The case, the second wheel is just positive, right? Even Donut Dekai can strip artifact, and against the other two, it potentially buy us like 1 free turn. Catalyst will just draw pod. Catalyst is very slightly better because we can use it freely, even with the whenever we draw to the alchemize. Yeah, right now. Or next turn, in case a panic button that we need to do. Because next turn, if he is doing 45, we have like no answer. This turn is better if it's apotheosis, but not by that much. Because this doesn't even matter. Yeah, it's not this turn. But then I can play the alchemize, but I get to Malaise for a little bit more, which probably would. What do I technique right now though? If I even technique anything. Probably don't technique anything here, right? I mean, we also need to deal damage at some point. Not going to shop, yeah. Unfortunately, Vexus give up on the 2 edits, so that's 4 relics. 4 relics is a little bit too steep to play. Turn 2 is like this. We backflip until here. Turn 3 is like this, and then we can attack. Turn 4 is red form. Turn 5 is when he's not intangible, and we do have double damage. So then we can go in. Unless you tell me the line is to technique for the acro right now, so I can play Eviscerate and Mask full stuff. Which I can actually see. We manage for 1. But with double piercing coming up, even if it's the multi-hit, we full block anyway, and if it's a big hit, we do have the neutralize coming with the backflip. That's probably way better. We don't waste the mutations with the marbles. And yeah, we do need to kill this guy at some point. Of course, the downside of this play is that we our PK is like kind of in a bad spot, but that's fine. 44, but now we draw into red form. DK literally does not matter this turn, so we don't even need to play that. This is a very good hand for PK next turn, so I don't even play a single card. Otherwise I draw into prepare right now and we cannot make this 0 cost next turn. Could have made it 2-8. Shovel is worthless, but Duvudo basically a Bashpa. MX deck? It's good though. Because with the Frozen Eye we can set up a huge malaise on this guy or Awaken one. Okay, not that huge, but it is something. And it's definitely better than skip still. And it's probably also better than backflip. With no dexterity coming in. Wait, so we get to fight all 3 elites. This one potentially we are slightly better against compared to the other ones. Red form is at the absolute bottom of the deck though, so that's a little bit concerning. Airport is fine. Doppelganger right now draws 2 until here. But we do have double damage next turn. Potentially taking some damage, but we heal up like crazy. And we do have weaken down. Turn 2 you have red form, so no problem. Not even attacking. Can also just kill this turn, right? But this is just better. There's no way to fully block this turn while keeping Alchemist in reshuffle, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Just take 3 damage. Alchemist is coming in. This kills her, so let's not, because I want to play the Alchemist. Poison is like whatever. On clear it's good. Akabeko is okay. It doesn't instantly solve our problems though, but it's good enough. Cloak and Dagger plus with no Ninja Relics, but Ninja Relics we can buy in the shop. It is a block card, so maybe Footwork can be open. If Neo made me delete either Frozen Eye or Alchemize from the game, which would I delete? Probably Frozen Eye? Because Silent without Alchemize is probably quite a fair bit weaker than she currently is. But without Frozen Eye, the strength like, doesn't change that much. Even if Frozen Eye is a very, very strong relic. Because you don't encounter it as often as Alchemize. Oh, Nego plus. It's only basically quote-unquote good in Awakened 1, but even then it's not even that good. Time meter is mediocre. We are never picking up accuracy from here. Ono Deca is like okay, but nothing like super spectacular. But it is green, and we do have Immortal. We can also just buy Kunai from the shop, for example. And that is the potential out right now for the actual bosses. It's fine. Because it's not like these two solve any problem, and it's not like this thing also solves our problem either. It's good, but this thing potentially is better because it does open up something. Poison is probably stronger than Swift though. If I will reroll anyway. We will reroll anyway. One more fight. Can recall first in case I see a second red form. Exactly this fight, or this node can be Mind Bloom. And I want to upgrade the second red form over something like Secret Technique or the second PK. Recall first, yeah, because upgrades are still fairly good for us. Okay, we actually hit the Mind Bloom. I probably always taking Rare Relic, but what about upgrade over here? Not good enough, right? We need... If we actually have a card game mode, this upgrade all will be like insanely strong. Oh yeah, card game mode also like something we would like to upgrade. For sure, if we see it in the shop or from the fight. Yeah, this fight, the Rare Relic is also 2 random potions, and it's also at least 2 max HP. And yeah, upgrade also kills our insane sustain, which doesn't matter that much, but it is still healing 10, at least 10 per fight with double Alchemize. And yeah, this deck right now cannot guarantee that it doesn't take damage from Time Eater or the second boss. And we need HP to kill the heart at the moment. So it's just Rare Relic. This is cute, plus unstrength, but it's just that. What do I want from here? The Guardian. Okay, but for real though, maybe the Guardian is actually not that easy for us because we cannot block. I know that we at least turn 2 we have Concrete, yeah, so turn 3 can we reach the Piercing Wheel or the Malaise, because otherwise we can't take damage here. So you can top bandage it. Gambling Chip would be pretty nice. Incense Burner would be nice. Lizard Tail would be amazing. Even Captain's Wheel can be like super good. A lot of things can be good here for us. Yeah, or we can also just get Unseizing Top. Okay, too much damage. Like, this is already 91. So we play any attack here and we split. I don't want to split yet, but maybe we just have to split him. I guess it's fine. That range would be okay. That range would absolutely be okay. Still want to play both of my alchemized though, yeah. So let's not kill this guy too fast. Because we can actually deal too much damage to him if we are not careful. Can take one here. Where's the Alchemy is next turn, so we can just split. Yeah, mobile is still going. 276 already. When we get to the shop, it's going to be 300. If I was like whatever. Fine. Oh, we did get unseizing Thor. So that's cool. He's an accuracy, which not very interested, right? Negative throw, however, now it blocks for 3. And it is an attack that works with like double PK, but we don't have a terror. It's never accuracy into upgrade accuracy, right? That doesn't solve like any of our problems at all. So it's still just max HP. Unless you tell me the Dagger Throw Plus is good enough. Which I can actually see, yeah? Because at the moment, even with the bandages, we only have the prepare and the Acro to discard. Of course, Survivor as well. But then Eviscerate is not super easy to play, first of all. And even if we see a tactician in the shop, it's not that insane. Even if we get to upgrade it. Unseizing Top, yeah, it would be actually decent if we have a single concentrate. If we have a concentrate, this Unseizing Top can perform. And yeah, like the Negative with the Frozen Eye also gets a little bit stronger, for sure. Don't hate it too much. It's 1 energy, deal 13 blocks for 3. Activates discuss synergies. It's okay. And yeah, no more good events here, so we actually take the fight here. Unless we bet on like seeing a good shrine here, but let's not. Duplication shrine here is the good player line. Just go here, get duplicate red form, go here, get a mirror, we have triple red form, suddenly we don't care. You need to roll both alchemize in this fight, so let's be careful not to kill them. This is not exactly what I'm looking for when I say discuss synergy, but it is here. And yeah, right now our plan is killing fast. That is our plan. Our plan right now is killing fast. And this thing potentially allows us to kill fast. Teams plus plus is also killed. But it's way too slow for us, we need to kill. It's a red, okay. It's good enough. This actually because I've been fairly crit, at least cut wise. Relic wise pretty good, but cut wise fairly bad. Upgrade is stronger than attack though. Okay, I actually need to think about this shop, yeah. So be right back. 3 minutes. Take a short break. Okay, so let's start from the things that absolutely happen, yeah, always. Like something that always happen in this shop, no matter what. Then on 3 energy, with even with tough bandages, I can see deflect. But deflect only happens if I also buy apotheosis. So how good is apotheosis here? How many block cards do I actually have? Like 1, 2, 3. If I add the deflect, it's 4. But we do have a decent amount of exhaust. Makes this thing a very real card. Penny probably always happen as well with the Akabeko and our insane Fatno turn 1 to deal with Act 4 elites. Because as long as we can bring this duplication potion into the hard fight, I do think we have a fairly strong chance. So Penny probably always happens. Deflect, apotheosis, remove. I am not interested in the reflex. At least I don't think so. I would be very interested in Tactician, but not the reflex. I would also probably buy the outmaneuver if it's here. Current, this is an Act 3 shot. This is not the Act 4 shot. It's not time for that yet. If we can save gold, we still want to save gold. What if we spend all our gold here, then the counter is clear. But do we actually need that to beat the actual boss gauntlet? Because yeah, like do you think that we can beat actual boss gauntlet without using our alchemize and our ornithopter? It probably doesn't happen, right? We probably need to heal even on 78. I can definitely see, because Apotheosis also makes Awaken 1 fight so much better for us. And the and honestly, even Donut Necker. It's debatable, but it probably still makes the fight like way easier for us on average. The only annoying thing about Apotheosis is that it does eat up one upgrade. But we will make the Wild Plants upgrade either way if we do not buy this Apotheosis. So at most you can dig one time. It's just Apotheosis. And if I buy Apotheosis, it's definitely also deflect. Is it ever Enlightenment? Not really, right? Enlightenment is not bullet time. Bullet time could be really, really good here, but Enlightenment... It makes a Eviscerate permanently costing 1 after Apotheosis is down, which actually significantly improves our damage. Because at the moment, the only way we actually play the Eviscerate is that it lines up with the prepare. It needs to be prepared. It cannot be aggro, it cannot be dagger throw, otherwise you cannot play Eviscerate while still blocking. But Enlightenment suddenly makes the red form that we hold in our hand forever with the Wild Plants costing 1. It makes both the Eviscerate cost 1. It makes these things cost like 1 as well, but not super relevant. It makes Massful Tap cost 1. Which is funny, but we probably remove on Massful Tap right now. Flying Knee definitely stays, yeah, because Flying Knee is one of the ways that we actually get the big Malays in. That Snipe is still fairly good with Akabeko, Duvudo, and it. So it can stay as well. So yeah, if I spend on this and also buy the Enlightenment, how much gold is that? 308. 308 plus another 58 is 366. 366 with 75 is 400 and 41. 441, so I have 286 gold for Act 4. 286 remove is 100, so I have 186. I can still buy a mirror. I can still buy any rare card. I can still buy a remove. I can still buy a potion, and I don't even have to remove an Act 4 shop. I cannot buy a rare relic, so that range is not on the table. We already have the tough bandages. Incense Burner is not on the table. Gambling Chip is also not on the table. Those are pretty strong, and the difference is basically just the Enlightenment or not. But I do have a feeling that Enlightenment is very, very good here. Because effectively, yeah, at the moment we have only 1 red form. So even if we hold the 3 energy with no way to create more. So even if we hold the red form with the Wild Plants forever, whenever we play that, we have like 2 turns afterwards before our intangible runs out. But with the Enlightenment, it effectively buys us 2 energy to deal damage when we have to actually play red form. So at the very least, that is already dealing a ton of damage. And that is ignoring the synergy it has with the Eviscerate. Yeah, I have a feeling the Enlightenment here is just like very, very, very strong. There's an interesting line though, that we actually do not upgrade Apotheosis. And we either upgrade Wild Plants or we dig instead, and we use upgrade potion on the Apotheosis, and then we do whatever we want in Act 4. We can still upgrade Apotheosis in Act 4. Because the second fight is most likely not as difficult as Time Eater for us. That probably doesn't happen. Yeah, probably doesn't happen. This always happens. This always happens if I also buy the apotheosis. Because at the moment our block density is not good enough to deal with the Awakened one, even with the Malaise. And don't that guy also want to delay the red form. Even with the CE, we don't kill that fast. And the more important thing, yeah. Actually, the most important thing right now is that we do need to set up our relics for Act 4. Especially with the Penip right now, like Penip Akabeko with the turn 1 fat load we have is very crucial to set up. So adding more defense into our deck to consistently block the second fight is probably what I want to do. I do not want to be forced in a position where I have to pop red from early and then I rush to kill and then I mess up the Penip. But that is a very bad case. Because we don't actually have a terror. So yeah, Act 4 elites, killing Act 4 elites quickly is not that easy. We can also just not remove. And we can buy any rare relic in Act 4. And yes, it's true. Removing Masterful Staff is less important right now that we actually have an Enlightenment in our deck. But it's still bad. Because the one case we are hedging for, we do not remove right now, it's just that we buy Incense Burner, Lizard Tail, or the Death Range in the Act 4 shop. And nothing else. But the other case, we actually get 2 removes. And we still can buy a relic. So out of these relics, I don't even know how strong that range actually is for us, by the way, yeah. Because the issues right now is that we... after we play double red form, we just die to chip damage. And that range doesn't really help with that. It's good for Act so it's probably very strong. Because as long as we can bring this potion and full HP into the hard fight, I think we don't have a problem there. It is still probably very, very strong. Incense Burner slightly less so, but again, still ridiculous. Because if we can afford to not red form first cycle, we have basically won the fight. And Incense Burner is doing exactly that. Laser Tail the same. So all of these relics actually win us a run probably on the spot. If we can do the elite fights cleanly. On the other hand, if we don't see these, and then we have the Masterful Staff in our hand, well, it does make the Enlightenment redraw not completely worthless, but I never want to pay 2 cards, which is 4 HP in the hard fight, just to do Enlightenment into Masterful Staff. It's just not the case. Yeah, it doesn't happen. So we probably just remove. Probably just remove. And yeah, remove definitely goes on the staff, because potentially Chemex is still in the Act 4 shop. Or did we see Chemex already in the very first shot of this run? I know that we have seen a Chemex like, somewhat recently, but I don't remember whether it's this run or the defect run yesterday. But yeah, it's fine, because this thing is not terrible either. It's a good Penip Akabeko target. This Fox Outland is not going to be super nice for us, I have to say. But at least we get a big Malaise in. Malaise for 6. And also do this. And also just secure technique for the apotheosis. I don't need to be super cute. Because there's a line right, oh my gosh. So I don't like that. But there's a line right here that just do secret technique for the doppelganger and then doppelganger and then next to Malaise. We can also just do secret technique for apotheosis, play apotheosis, play the damage cards, and then do it normally. That's probably better, but that also deals like a lot of damage. Like a pretty insane amount, in fact. The cost, of course, is not getting secret technique in the redraw. We can prevent that by using blessing. But I probably would like 5 HP. Or are you telling me that I should pay 5 HP to keep this card in my deck? Not really, right? Do this so that I get a bigger thing next turn, but we lose 8. Fine. Go to 8. Go to 9, go to 10. In the turn afterwards, we have these cards and one card only, so we can just play PK Doppelganger. And that's perfectly acceptable. Yeah, if I do Doppelganger 9 turn 1 instead, we get a bigger malaise, but then I lose 170 damage. Now, that doesn't seem like a very fair trade, if you ask me. Yeah, that definitely doesn't seem like a very fair trade. This can be used here. We have like one more Alchemize, and this potion is good in this fight anyway. Next one cannot be multi-hit though, so we take a hit here no matter what, or is a debuff. But that's fine. We do not red form here yet. PK Doppelganger, and then yeah, we don't kill these things. Or we can just do Enlightenment into Eviscerate right now. Actually, no. The line is actually Doppelganger into Enlightenment, right? Because then we discount the red form immediately. We don't have PK in play, but we also don't need the PK to split him next turn. Doppelganger plus. Potion again. This is probably for the second fight. Don't need a whale for anything. We can hold something though, but I don't think we need to hold the whale. Six turns already, yeah. So he is splitting here. It's minus 42. I want to hold Deflect Sucker Punch, probably. What's the first chance for this side? 100% because we had 2 occupied, but we used them already. Maybe I also play the PK because I need to play 4 cards next turn too. Play 3 more cards and what do I hold? It's still Deflect Sucker Punch, right? And I want to draw to prepare next turn. Should not take too much more damage from here, yeah. even if he debuffs this turn, because now we just have red form in hand. Enlightenment doing it again, or what? But it seems like it's doing it. Next time we just red form. If he's big hitting, if he's multi hitting, we just block with the will. And next turn again, we have like this red form with Penny as well. Now that wins the fight. That does win the fight. The problem with that is that we don't get Penny set up for the second fight, and that can be important. Like Awakened One, I don't think it is important, yeah. But Donut Deca having Penny Akabeko in play is fairly important to one shot like the Donu. I mean, not one shot, but to quickly kill the Donu, and then we can control the fight afterwards. Because Bag of Marble doesn't work there, and we also don't want to kill them with the C if possible, because it's harder to control. It is way too much damage. Yeah, next turn I have double damage. This is already... I have like how much strength? I have 1 strength, so this is 10. 10 is going to be 20. 20 is going to be 40. 120 damage, that is way too much. Maybe I can play Blade Dances after, but... it's probably okay, it's probably okay. Probably okay. He might not even be attacking this turn. Okay, he is, but we also can fully block with the will. And you see it right here, yeah? The Enlightenment... like, absolutely performing insanely well. Cannot set up for the Penny again though. We have dealt too much damage, so maybe I should not have done that. Maybe not. Yeah, it is way too much damage. He just dies like next turn. Wait, is he dead this turn? No, he's dead next turn. We don't even need to play red form. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, that's way too much damage. Probably... that was bad. Okay, setup doesn't matter anyway, guys. Like, come on. Like, setup never matters. Everybody knows that setup never matters. When has the really setup ever mattered in this game? Certainly not here. Waiting for second cycle to Malaise, or we can Malaise right now. Sales right now, the bottom of tier is, yeah. An actual setup would maybe be good for our deck. So again, we can technique for Apotheosis, but then Malaise gets like 1 less. Qualitan this time is not too far down, which is good. If I do not technique for Apotheosis, then Qualitan is not upgraded. So I guess we technique for Apotheosis again. This side hopefully is controllable. Well, really, that would one-shot these guys, so it actually matters. Probably not too much. Probably not. Probably no problem. But yeah, waiting with Malay is probably stupid, even if we have a weak chain right here, because we don't even have piercing wheels coming up. Yeah, most piercing wheels, the bottom decks of Malay needs to come down now. 104. Oh, interesting. That is a decent amount of damage, I guess. Unfortunately, it needs to be played, so we do give him 8 more damage this turn, but that has to be played. Record. Probably better for second half, but using it right now also allows me to actually play this instantly. Okay. So I guess we loop once for the spear and shield, and then we loop the other red form for the heart. And that is our plan at the moment. And it's quite a decent plan, I have to say. It's not bad. It's definitely not easy to control this guy in the second half, though. I would say that. Like next turn, like how we blocking 30 if we kill this turn. I mean, we cannot. Is what's happening. Maybe we can hold dagger throw deflect. That blocks for 10, that blocks for 16 here, blocks for 22, and we take 8. Taking 8 and preserving red form is not so bad. And then we do kill fairly fast. And yeah, once again, next turn we have an Enlightenment red form. So even if when this guy void us, yeah, we can always play red form. We cannot get screwed over by the void. This Enlightenment is actually so sick. For more attacks, can do that. Yeah, absolutely can. Aimbot was not set up, but I don't care too much. It's dead already, right? So it has to be this. And again, we don't even need to play our red form. Which is really funny, because I was saying that the only block we have in our deck is red form, but then we just kill the boss guy late without ever using the red form. So that was very nice. But you also see like how much damage the Enlightenment actually give out deck. Like, that's insane. And now we get to dig. Or we get to upgrade our well plans. Poor top, yeah, the top for now it doesn't play. If we see a concentrate, it can play. Yeah, we can dig, or we can upgrade well plans on level 2. I don't think I care too much about winning the technique. And how much do we actually need this upgrade? Because half of the time it's already upgraded. It's more than half of the time because we can technique into apotheosis. I just dig, right? We got something like the Happy Flower, even Lantern right now would like mega perform. I don't even Nunchuck was right. I don't even need something like fancy, super fancy. Rest? No. We are still healing like crazy here. We were healing like crazy here. Like we are never resting because we duplicate the red form in the Spear and Shield fight, yeah? And that's already 5. We heal another 5 by getting gold. We heal another 10 by rerolling 2 potions. And then we heal again when we get into the hard fight. There is no chance that it's able to rest here. It's either just upgrade well plans or Dick. And I do think Dick is stronger with the technique in the deck. Well, that's okay. Not insanely good yet, but it's definitely positive. We actually missed the freaking gambling chip. Are you kidding me? We actually missed the gambling chip because I removed it in Act 3. But okay, fine. We settle for the palace instead. Now I tell you right now, yeah, gambling chip probably win this run instantly. But sure, palace probably also can win. And with the palace, I actually take the couch shot. And we can do couch shot, palace remove. And yeah, that's the shot. Like very clear. Actually, we cannot. What am I talking about? Like 40 gold shot. For whatever reason, I'm thinking I have like 320 gold or something, you know, because I see this is being 314. It's gotta be Nightmare Alchemist, we cannot store. This deck is not a deck that can actually store. We finish fights very fast. Yeah, pellets, and then I guess Caltrops is better than remove because yeah, it's true. And Master Boost-Up Enlightenment, it can still be played sometimes. And I actually want another power to make sure that we don't die first cycle in the hard fight. The moment we draw into the red form, we have 6 turn intangible for free. But we need to draw into the red form first. Yeah, Caltrops, and then we can do something. Maybe, honestly, even escape plan is not that terrible. But we cannot even afford that. Deadly Poison, not good enough. So there's nothing else to do here. It's either Caltrops or remove. And Caltrops is definitely better than Discovery, yeah. And yeah, Caltrops is completely fine. Our damage is decent, but it's only in burst. In the hard fight, our damage is mostly actually still poison. Outside the PK terms. We don't even have terror. So this is good. And that's just a strong. This is definitely not positive, this is definitely not positive. And these things are never better than this. Okay, Pennyback Cabeco setup. Let's see how what it's doing. 126. Well, 126 is pretty nice, I have to say. So we can easily kill this guy or this guy, but if we want to kill this guy, we need to potion, and then we lose a little bit of HP. The good news, however, is that we don't need to deal with this garbage attack next turn, which we cannot at the moment, yeah, because we draw into like absolute crap. So if we do not kill this guy immediately, next turn we are facing 44 and we block for 14, so we're taking 30 damage. I don't want to take 30 damage. Before I take 30 damage next turn, I take 21 this turn. Because even if I instantly kill this, we are still taking 12 damage here. So instantly killing this is absolutely just a better play. And we do that. And can I even do that though, is the next question. Because this is only 126. And plus another thing, the second one is going to be 30. Actually no, I have 4 strength. So it's 9, so it's 13. 13 is 39. 39, 126, 160, 175. Yeah, he's dead. And I need to do that. Yeah. I need to actually duplicate the eviscerate. Otherwise, he doesn't die. I mean, I can also probably duplicate like dramatic entrance instead. But it doesn't matter too much. Unless you tell me we cannot actually block this guy on turn 3. I still hope that's not the case. But next time we draw until this. Acro until here. Play the Alchemist, play Enlightenment, and turn 3 is this. Ooh, turn 3 you actually cannot block. Even with this. But that's pretty annoying. But I guess we can take some damage here. We don't need that much HP for the hard fight. Now that we have the pellets. Apo and Entrance, playing Apotheosis here is death next turn, I'm just saying. If you play Apotheosis here, yeah, you don't die next turn, you die turn 3. I don't want to die turn 3. So let's not die turn 3. Can I block turn 3 or not? Because bottom decking the red form right here is quite bad. Is there any line that involves CE into these attacks instead? Because we can play CE into 3 attacks, or CE into Apo into 2 attacks. Not really, right? Because it's only 40 damage, and the next time we need to find 120 somewhere, which doesn't exist. Doom, no. It doesn't. Only the first one gets Akabeko Panic. If not, if I can loop this for like 90 AoE, then I would maybe do that. The annoying part is that I also still want to play the Alchemist to heal up. But in this part, like, what are we doing turn 3? Because yeah, the instantly killing this guy, I play 3 cards. 4 cards, so go to 8, I draw until this, I draw until this, go to 9, I play the another card, draw to 10, draw until here, and then it stops. So turn 5 this is our hand, turn 3 this is our hand. And this hand certainly not good enough to block 38 coming in, and we have weakness. So we can block for 3, and we are facing 25 on turn 3. That is not very fun for anybody. Yeah, this line takes 21 right now. It takes 25 on turn 3, so we are minus 46. We do heal like crazy, yeah, but we heal like 5 from now, another 10, another 5. So we heal 20. We heal 22 with Singing Bowl. We heal another 10 with the Alchemist. So we have in total like roughly still like 55 to 60 HP in the hard fight, which is possible. Kill the shield? Yeah, we can kill the shield. If we kill the shield instead, we are taking 30 damage next turn. With 12 damage this turn, so at the very least that's 42. And then we still have to deal with this guy with full HP. So 46 here, if we kill this guy right now, yeah, we take 46 and then we solve the fight instantly. We kill this guy, we take 42, and then the fight is unclear because the draw order also changes when he decides to do burn strike. But just Sphere gets burns even worse. It's not worse immediately. Because turn 2 I take 30 damage because I have on 3. I do not take the full hit. And turn 1 I block for more if I kill this immediately. Actually, wait, I don't even take 21. What am I talking about? I'm taking 14. So this is only 14. 14 plus 25 is 39. Okay, 39 is a lot more manageable. 39 we heal 20, so we only go to 49. 49 plus 2, 51. 51 heals 2 potions, 61. 61 is okay, as long as we can pellet. As long as we can pellet the first debuff of the heart, we are fine. With 61 HP. Okay, is there any better line? Because what about like playing Apple right now into looping an attack next turn? Does that ever work? Like Apple right now into, let's say, no, not really, right? Because we also have to skip these things if we want to panic Akako, like something like this, and it's never more damage than what's in our hand, so it doesn't work. Yeah, it's just never more damage than what's currently in our hand already. And yeah, because of the burns, we don't draw into this aggro, unfortunately. Because if we actually can draw into this aggro next turn after killing this guy, then it would be very, very good, but we cannot. On clear is literally the first thing I talk about, so yes. Yeah, taking 42 is just strictly worse than taking 14 to by 39. Yeah, taking 39 and then the fight is won, compared to taking 42 and the fight is not even over. I end up killing me without Frozen Eye. That's it. Because I think without Frozen Eye, I would also just instantly kill this. If I do not see what's coming up here, there is absolutely no way I take the chance that I draw 3 cards next turn, and I always duplication potion here. So the line, the obvious line right here is the line that I'm going to do if I do not have Frozen Eye, is that I just duplicate the Eviscerate or something and instantly killing this. But now with the Frozen Eye, maybe you can see that potentially there's a better line. At the moment I don't really see it though. Yeah, at the moment I don't really see a stronger line here than just killing this and taking 39. Nothing else actually works, right? Yeah, because killing this turn is strictly better than leaving it alive until next turn. Or if we want to do that for whatever reason. So yeah, it's just the line then. So now the next question is... we can never play Apotheosis if we want to actually kill the spear. So the next question is whether we have to do Eviscerate or not. It's 126. The second hit is 30 times 3, so 39. It's 165. We need 15 more damage, which is... actually, no. I'm calculating as if I do this. It's not true. Like 126. And then this thing right here is currently 12 damage only. I think it's 12 damage, I think it's 15. So looping, the only loop that actually makes sense to get a little bit more value is the Dramatic Entrance. And Dramatic Entrance is currently only 12. So it's 24. 150 is not enough, so I have to loop Eviscerate. Yeah, then we commit then. Like, there's no... I don't see a different line. And yeah, it's pretty sad knowing that we always have to take the hit next turn, but what can you do? Maybe Alchemize and give us something that blocks. That would be good. So right here at the moment is like Enlightenment into Alchemize into potentially Bouncing Flash. We are never playing this Eviscerate. Yeah, we are never ever playing this Eviscerate, so we can discard. Because this can be used for Immortal and Pendant. This thing never gets played. I mean, it does block for us, but I guess we take the full hit. The slightly annoying thing about this potion, though, is that if we do not use this actually to block next turn, yeah, we also lose out on 5 HP immediately here. And we also lose out on another 25. Honestly, with the pellets, we just use this, right? We just use this next turn. Yeah, without the pellets, I think maybe we need this for first cycle. But with the pellets, then not using this right now and losing 30 HP is probably just a terrible idea. Yeah, it's just a terrible idea to not use it. Oh yeah, I guess we use it then, and then we don't even have to malaise yet. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, with the line that kills the shield turn 1, you cannot even reroll potion for turn 2. So you take the guarantee 42 damage. Now we barely take 80. I play red form right now. Honestly, no reason not to. Okay, this potion is not super useful, but maybe it can be used turn 1 to keep the secret technique. Or I can also just use it right now for 5 HP in case this fight drops the potion 50% of the 40% of the time. It's better to hold though, probably. Potentially I miss 5 HP, yeah, but I can also upgrade my Violet Plants or my Caltrops if I draw into them before their apotheosis, and that is quite strong. And with 69 HP already, I don't think we care too much about 5 at the moment. And I care a lot more about the Violet Plants upgrade. Still intangible next turn, so there's no problem at all. I think more play this like yeah, but if we skip the cut from Singing Bowl, then it's like 71. That can be something pickable, it's true. Can also just straight up just skip the cut instead of taking Singing Bowl value. He's dead next turn, yeah. So now we just set up the Penny. And the Immortal. Yeah, hot fight is a damage rate, so I do care about this. Not bad. I mean, technically pickable. Technically pickable, but these are all bricks. Because the way that we actually die in the hard fight is that we don't get to pay less turn 2. Or we get voided with our red form. So these are all bricks. So yeah, we say goodbye to our 69 HP. Okay, can technique for the apotheosis. Next turn we already have cow chops. Not always having the PK though, but usually do. So we can pay this next turn. Well, it depends at the bottom, red form at the bottom, but we can pay this first cycle and we do get weakness down. So that's quite good. Yeah, we just technique for apotheosis, yeah. There's nothing like super special here. And I upgrade this whole hand because I do want the technique in. Yeah, of course. Upgrade pot first because I do want the technique in here. Scalp potion is yeah. Whenever you apply poison, apply on additional poison. It's a relic for silent only. So if you have not been playing silent, then you will never see this relic. I have to be careful though, not to backflip, because if I backflip, I hit the cow chops. And then we cannot palace next turn. So taking some damage here, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I definitely don't care too much about taking Bit of Death here. And I want to play the Sucker Punch. I cannot play this Dagger Throw. So I cannot play the T either. So yeah, just this to start with then. 84 damage must full start. Now, unfortunately, this thing is at the bottom, yeah. So maybe it is not that useful, but it's still very strong. Because, yeah, we can pull back backflip to get 2 cards further. You can pull back Secret Technique. Oh my god, pulling back Secret Technique is actually so insane. Yeah, just exhaust. I don't care too much about bit of that, and we have the fan anyway. And yeah, I cannot draw here, so let's not. 15, so I don't know whether we win or we lose the 50-50. We draw 3 statuses. So without the liquid memories, we cannot actually palace this turn because we can never draw to the skill. But good news, the game tries to screw us over, yeah. The game is trying to screw us over, but good news, we cannot be screwed over because we have this. So that's nice. And Nunchuck was on 4. So that was unexpected. But otherwise, okay, if we did not have this potion right hand, we cannot palace this turn. Next turn would have been a disaster. We take 50 next turn. Maybe not 50. We can get into like the double piercing wheel into deflex, and the piercing wheel blocks quite a lot when we are vulnerable, but we're still taking 40 plus. Oh god, what is this? If possible, please keep the chat in English, because I do understand some small bits of other languages there, but let's keep it in English. Yeah, we definitely do. Liquid memory is the backflip, and or liquid memory is the technique. Liquid memory is the technique. Means that I can technique the acro and draw right away, but then I don't get to the acro, so it's just like borrow draw. It's overall still -2. Getting backflip draws until here. Next turn I draw until here. Actually, I draw until here right now because of the dagger throw, and next turn I draw until here, and then I can prepare until here. The turn after I have aggro, and I do get to well plans and the void. Not reaching the red form yet, so we do have to block one hit next cycle normally, but that should be fine. We have plenty of HP. Actually, is that fine? Hello, yeah. Okay. Is that actually fine? Like draw 2 right here, yeah? Dagger throw until here. Next turn I have this and prepare until here. Wait a second. 3 energy. 4 energy actually. Huh, you trust talk the unceasing talk. Find Silent very weak with high chance of losing a knock or like a bully in any tips there. Yeah, Silent is very good in early Act 1. So the first thing you need to do in Act 1, yeah, is to improve your deck's damage output. Of course, you still need to fight the elites, otherwise you are way too weak later on. But the first thing you need to do is to improve your deck's damage output, adding like terror, adding predator, adding backstab, and most important thing is finding damage potions. Sometimes even when you do all that, you still cannot kill the knock or like a wounding, so you have to do the math like before you enter the fight to see whether the fight is doable or not. If it's not doable, then sure, you take like a later elite, but you try to still add damage to your deck. So potions are important. Potions very important. Damage potions especially, because without any damage potion, yeah, the knock fight demands you to deal roughly 30 damage per turn. With your 3 energy per turn, that's basically 10 energy per card, and Silent cannot get to that point in early game without insane support. So guarantee that you have a damage potion before running into the elite is very important. So do not force yourself into a path that always takes the elite, and if you do not find the answer, you just die. Yeah, don't do that. Path flexibly. You might watch it and go to one with basic deck, yeah, almost. You have the base deck, you have one good damage card, and you get one remove, and then yeah, all elites are dead. But yeah, Silent is very weak early game, so you need to add damage cards, and then you need to find damage potions. Without potions, I would recommend not to run into like super early elite if possible. And yeah, you trust all the picking Unceasing Top, and look at it here, because Unceasing Top is probably allowing us to get red form in the first attack next cycle. Yeah, right now we draw until here, we discard like the skill and whatnot. We have a Flying 4 energy for next turn, and next turn we have this hand, yeah, so we prepare. Discard Glass Knife, Ascender's Bane. Still have 4 energy. Play the... Actually no, we have to discard Malaise in that case. Is that bad? No weakness down, but we get to Unceasing Top. Otherwise, Unceasing Top stops here. The moment you draw to here, it stops. And then the turn afterwards, we have this. This is the off turn. And off turn, we do aggro until here. We can... Actually, yeah, we have the... We have the Immortal, so here is enough. Immortal until here, and then the turn afterwards, we have Red Form Enlightenment. And that wins the fight. So we only need Unceasing Top to draw until here. That is all we need to do. So we can play Malaise turn 3. Okay, that's good then. Discard Knife Malaise, yeah, absolutely. I say, no, not Knife Malaise. We need to discard Ascender's Bane Malaise, otherwise we cannot get rid of this. But then we can Unceasing Top until even here. But I don't want to do that, because that means we take too much damage turn 3. But yeah, as long as we draw until here, that's enough. Double check. We draw until here right now. Right. Next time we have these 5. Prepare until here. Discard Ascender's Bane Piercing Will. Because we do have to play one Piercing Will or something. So 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 2 energy here. Deflect, and then Unceasing Top draw until this point. And it stops. So this is turn 3 off turn. Aggro until here. 2 energy left with the... 1 energy left with the Void. Play the Alchemized Play Well Plans, 0 energy left. And the turn after we draw these 5, but Inkbox will draws 1 until the red form, and then we can do Enlightenment red form, Enlightenment duplicate red form pellets away, and then we win. So that works. So yeah, let's do that. So we can liquid memories the backflip right now, no problem. There's no problem that occurs. Inkbottle can work right now so that we don't even need to discard its fishing wheel, which is great. Wait, what? If Inkbottle works right now, then... Means that we don't even need Unceasing Talk. Okay, never mind guys, Unceasing Talk sucks. Yeah, actually if we draw until here anyway, then we don't need Unceasing Talk. We can Unceasing Talk until here. But for what? Yeah, for what? Because if we actually Unceasing Talk until here, we have to miss the Alchemize. Because if we draw until here with 0 energy, we cannot play the Acro, and then we don't reach the red form. Okay, never mind guys, Unceasing Talk is useless. It was almost good. It was almost good, but it ended up like not being super good. Unfortunately. Almost. Close enough, close enough. Yeah, it tries its best, it tries its best. Let's put it that way. And when play the PK, not like we are attacking next turn. I mean maybe we are. I was thinking that we cannot Immortal this turn, you know, but that's just wrong. And yeah, so prepare, discard the... Discard what? Wait, we have dealt 300 damage here. When did that happen? When did that happen? I guess we are quite strong. But yeah, draw until this fight, double check, and then we can actually draw to red form, otherwise very bad things happen. 1, 2, maybe 3 cards. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Draw until here, yeah, no problem. Yeah, card shots, no, not just card shots, we also have the boss skill. So 120 here with like... I guess turn 1 we also deal like 200 damage almost. So fairly our damage is quite good. Which is nice. This is 8 poison, this is 52 damage. I guess I take 52 damage. Maybe 8 poison is more where I don't really care too much to do the math. Okay, take 25 and now fight is basically over. Even get 5 strength for free. So that's cool. This is probably better. Now the Immortal just comes in. And now once again, yeah, you see the freaking Enlightenment doing its thing. $180. Oh, that's nice. I mean, we did not even need to loop red form. This guy is already dead. So that's cool. Yeah, he's already super dead. Actually, I can play this as well. Actually, whatever, I can also play this. Yeah, pretty nice. 58 and 36. Actually, shop, yeah, was pretty okay. It's very good. Like insanely good. Enlightenment was cool though. I don't think Enlightenment was like super obvious in that shop, but it absolutely mega performed. So very cool. Basically, red form was used as all actors and and elites. Yeah, we never played the red form even once in the boss fights in Act 3. We also did not need to play red form in the Act 4 elites, and again, even in the hard fight, we probably also did not even need red form to win. So yeah, pretty funny to think about, but it's true. Maybe the hard fight we need the red form. Like without the red form, we would go down to fairly low on the second cycle. But I win when I have red form Weapons and Frozen Eye. If I have Frozen Eye and red form, usually I don't throw. So probably pretty high if I have all of those. Because normally when I throw a run with red form, yeah, it's basically because I don't have Frozen Eye. Then I get overconfident and then I draw into a terrible position that I cannot get out of. But with Frozen Eye, that does not happen. But oh yeah, it's very strong. And then you see even the mutation is like super relevant until all the way until Act 4 edits. I mean, maybe Transform 2 just give us like a second red form or Nightmare or something and we win instantly. But mutations perform. Defect and pellets. Pellets was honestly whatever. It's okay, I guess. It's good in the hard fight. Not for the red form, but for the first cycle. Oh yeah, pellets was good. Deflect is okay. I don't know whether the deflect actually makes a difference or not. It was nice to be in our deck. If you need to run multiple red forms, yeah, that run we definitely did not have Frozen Eye. If I have a Frozen Eye, I would never throw a super strong run. It just doesn't happen. If I lose a Frozen run, if I lose an Eye run, it just means that the run is like really undercurved. But if the run is very strong and I have Frozen Eye, I would not lose. But yeah, this shot is super sick. 900 gold, so more bang, literally old coin that also heals us 5 per floor. Not that we need the healing. It's 3 bounce is like expected. It's not above average, it's not below average. It's just damage and no block. So about what you expect when you click the P-bounce. You say stop it. Unfortunately, yes, we could have made this thing draw 1 card. This could have drawn 1 card. Okay, maybe 2. But I chose not to. Because I wanted to play the Alchemist. And I'll go solid run. And yeah, I guess defect comes after this, so I'll take a short break and then doing defect, yeah, so be right back. This one was also... yeah, this one was also like very stupid after we leave this time. Damage spin shield for damage hard, and we have to pull anyway. Had to update it. Was updated. Swap, I guess. Yeah, especially with only 2 elites. Unless you tell me 2 elites only is good enough reason to actually take this. 18 damage for remove too. Into slime boss HP still plays. Because if we use Dark Off to soul slime boss, we do need to face tank turn 3. Sometimes. First elite is actually forced, yeah. It's either on floor 6 or floor 7. Actually, it is on floor 8. That we cannot avoid. Mutu says V18 HP. I mean, that's straight up a lie because I removed 2 a decent amount. Defense still takes 7 turn 1. So that is straight up a lie. But yeah, with 2 elites only, it's never this, it's never this. So it's just between none of these. And yeah, once again, like with only 2 elites Act 1, preserving the thing here is not that important. If the swap really break us, we can go to this node and then go to the shop. And then take this elite. Or this one and then 1 elite only. But this elite into second elite optional still. This is a shop though. But if it gets to that point, we can re-evaluate here. Okay, so if Peter is here, I ban him right now, yeah? Because yesterday when I was trash talking Inserter in Sandaran's chat, I say that I will never have Inserter. Peter said that your boss want to Inserter. And here we are. Oh, that's bad. Oh, monkey? No, death. It's more accurate. You say of monkey, I say death. So yeah, good of monkey. Cannot ban moderators as the owner channel, yeah. Okay, so how do we not die? Probably in both this shop and then guess we can take 1 edit. If we go here and for whatever reason we feel strong, this is still doable. It's like double fire into like 2 force elite. It is double fire for us to have time to prepare. Just not die, yeah, and then die in Act 2. Like this thing is so insanely bad in Act 1 and Act 2. Like it's crazy. Even Act 3 is like bad half of the time, you know. It's just good in the Act 3 bosses. So yeah, you survive the 41 floors and then it becomes good. And then it becomes bad again for 1 floor. And then it becomes good again. So very cool. Boss relic is good in exactly 3 floors. Okay, maybe it's also decent in Giant Head if your deck is really slow. But that's about it. So like there are 4 fights where this thing is actually good in. Even in Lagavulin, they don't even know whether it's good or not, you know. Like it gives us op for free, but op slot. Yeah, op slot's even good in Lagavulin. I guess we would know. Plus 1 off slot. Maybe getting wrecked by cultists on D5. That's a very sad story. At least we are not doing that. Okay, all of these are pickable, yeah? As technically it is, like all of these are pickable. And Darkness pick actually get worse with the Inserter. Now normally this is always Darkness for me, yeah? But with the Inserter it strictly gets worse. Because yeah, how the hell are we invoking this thing with the Inserter giving us off slot? So actively harmful. But no, really, how are we evoking this Dark Orb? Why is this not even the most ready? Like, please. No lightning out to block in from dual cards. Yeah, but then we never play Zap or what? Because the moment we play Zap, we have to play dual cards 2 times. And I mean, it still deals with Lagavulin, but against the Nob, it absolutely never plays. Normally, Darkness is already a somewhat marginal card against the Nob, yeah. But now it actually never plays because Inserter just grief us. Just don't play Zap. Yeah, just draw Darkness first. Just draw Darkness first turn 1, and then dual cast turn 3, and then the Nob is dead. Very easy. Streamline in this spot, very sad. And with the Inserter, we also don't really care too much to lean towards physical. So even if for whatever reason we can find some synergy for the Streamline, leaning towards that is also like not even a very good idea. Let's not talk about Nob, yeah, sure. We can also pretend that Nob doesn't exist. But then, okay, what does the Darkness even do in Sentries if we cannot evoke? Because then we just don't kill a Sentry's first cycle, and then what happens? We take like 15... We take like 7.5 every turn over. But that's bad. Probably can never be Steam Barrier here, even if it's quite a good card. Because the first elite is forced. And without the lightning orb, we do need more damage, even against Lagavulin. And yeah, like picking Streamline over Darkness really hurts me, but it's probably the case here because it's swapped into like absolute garbage. Yeah, it definitely hurts me to actually do this, but it's probably happening. What's the boss? Slime boss. Yeah, like look at Darkness here will do nothing. For I don't know how many turns, probably forever, so that's cool. We have a kill, right? It's 28. Go snap for Inserter. I mean, in theory, if the fight goes for like 10 turns, it solves the Sentry's fight. In theory. In practice, who knows, but it's probably still slightly better than Charge Battery this early on. And yes, it's true, it does have some synergy with the Inserter. That can be picked. And it is a good card. It's not like this thing is like super bad or anything. Potion chest right now is 40. If we see gold here, I can go to the shop. Interesting. Okay, very interesting floor here, yeah? I guess we buy the Steam Barrier, and we can also buy the Beam Cell to work with our Streamline. And maybe that deals with the Nob. And it's a decent card to add in our deck, so we can take Streamline over Potion, because Potion is also very expensive. It's probably just, yeah, it's just Barrier Beam Cell into upgrade Beam Cell and to potentially upgrade Streamline here. But now we have to actually take the Elite, yeah. Because otherwise we go into a second shop, and that is like insanely terrible. On the drop, yeah, absolutely. And the annoying thing is that even if we survive Act 1, it doesn't get better, you know, because this thing also grieves us in early Act 2. But yeah, Beam Cell is stronger than Reboot. Unless you tell me it's this Elite over this one. Just because the second Elite is optional. If we go here, we have to take the second Elite almost immediately. But we get a fire afterwards. We go left. Lose HP for gold, so slightly more dangerous here. But it is possible for us to actually avoid this at least sometimes. And get 2 upgrades in the shop. Like here we can take a card removal and still buy uncommon cards. It's fine, it's takeable. I mean I can get the shrine garbage out of the way, or I can get 20% shot again immediately. And I don't want 20% shot. That's right, never get mask. No, absolutely not. Getting the mask and we get weakened, we just die on the spot. And honestly, any negative mask right now kills us. Because the thing is that if the inserter is actually something, yeah, then you survive Act 1 and you win the run. then sure, maybe you can take the mask. But it's not. We still need to survive Act 2. So we get any negative effect here because Act 1 is not that likely to actually kill us. If we are playing just to survive Act 1, we can. The thing is that yeah, Act 2 kills us right now very easily. So the bad mask just run ending. And yeah, I don't want 20% shop garbage here, so let's go here. At least dual cast works. Streamline instantly kill this, but if I don't draw Streamline, I still need this to die next turn. Yeah, exactly like this. Take 3. Oh, yeah, that's done. That's really nasty. But at least he's dead because of the beam cell. Okay, Liquid Memory Streamline actually can do something here with the beam cell. Don't even start. Do not. I mean, okay. I will give you something, yeah? I will give you the agreement that it does solve Lagavulin. It does kill Lagavulin for us. It doesn't kill sentries, but it does kill Lagavulin. It's so bad, man. It is so insanely terrible. But we do have 1 frost already, so it's not as bad as usual. You can even memory. If we can play it like twice, sentries would be solved. Do we pretend that Nob doesn't exist or what? Getting all the cringe into 1 run, yeah. But funnily enough, yeah. If we actually pick the consume here and somehow we T-box or astrolabe into fast deck, it's actually quite strong. Funnily enough, but then anything is strong. It's also annoying that whenever you swap to inserter, you cannot even see Frozen Core, because that's when Frozen Core actually can shine, you know. But now we cannot even see the Frozen Core. Use to North for skipping consume. No, if I pick one of these cards, they are definitely better than the dog. Like picking this right now is how I potentially die to the dog. And unfortunately, this is not the Guardian, yeah? So consume doesn't even deal with this guy. If it's Guardian, consume can do it. It's not the Guardian. And it does not get an upgrade until like maybe here. Okay, the good thing I can see about the consume though is that if we pick up the consume here, we can just prepare our deck for the knob. Because Lagavulin Sentry is in theory doable. And Lagavulin, we don't have starter relics, so we can even set up we set up ops with Cold Snap. Now it's kind of so with beam with Streamline plus 4. Yeah, what if we don't draw these 2 on the same hand? Like you draw Beam Cell turn 1, you draw Streamline turn 3, what happens then? Or you draw Streamline first and Beam Cell later, and then you Liquid Memories where you lose like a little bit of damage. And what do you upgrade? And the effect Silent 1 took longer. Yeah, we brick on Act 2 boss right next. It was between Bell, Blackstar, and Dome, so we picked Blackstar and played the run on 3 energy. Yeah, the run was actually not that strong in bosses. It was very strong in hallways. Okay, Peter, you are finally here to get banned. I was waiting for you, yeah, for quite a long time, and you are finally here to get banned because you see what I swap into, and you can remember our conversation yesterday. So yeah, now I'm stuck with this inserter garbage, unfortunately. Yeah, win, yeah. Part 5 was actually very easy. But by the time we got to Act 4, we were super strong. But yeah, it's probably consuming, and then what do we upgrade though? Is the next question. Quite bitter, man, because yesterday when I was just talking inserter, and then I say I would never have an inserter. Then when somebody asked that, okay, first of all I just talk consume, and then somebody asked like, what would I do if I have inserter then? Then I say I would never have inserter, and then Peter say most welcome to inserter, and here we are. So that's the entire story. Literally just happened yesterday. And yeah, like, funnily enough, consume is here, and we are probably also picking it. So yeah. Okay, cool. I love having consume in my run. But yeah, it's probably the pick. But I'm just thinking about what we upgrade. It's streamlined, right? Also, it's better give it credit for it's just super slow. I hate everything that is slow on defect. That's basically it. Anything that is slow on defect, I hate it. Because being slow is how you die in Act 4. I don't want to die in Act 4. So it's so bad with that cold sum, yeah, but it still performs in Lagavulin fight. That's the problem right now. Like right now, what are you doing against Lagavulin with a deck like this? Only consume is only fast to address your deck is also fast though. So then you have like so many other answers. Like you're in a position where anything that actually scales you wins. It's not because of the consume though. At least that's my like experience with the consume. It's never the actual thing that actually bail you out in a late game spot. And like right here, I probably pick it just because it deals with Lagavulin for me, yeah. But if your deck is fast enough, then any kind of scaling would do. Well, the focus, yeah, no problem. Like we don't need focus to win. Like, why do we need focus? It's probably streamline upgrade, right? Because it's better with liquid memories. Beam cell, if we upgrade beam cell, it lands on the streamline for 1 turn. It's like +7 plus another strike +3. Then it's +10 damage from here, +11. If we upgrade the streamline, that's +5. With the liquid memory, that's already +10. If we line up with the streamline, it's more. You know, Frankazi? Instead of, yeah, this thing is absolutely slower than the consume. I say the consume is slow, yeah, but this thing is like way slower. And this consume plus is like decently fast, but then once again, you need to upgrade it. And the effect has so many cards that you want to upgrade already. Was that good? Yeah. It's probably streamline upgrade. Yeah, it's probably streamline upgrade. At worst, it's like -1 damage compared to this upgrade. And at best, it's better when we already draw this naturally on the same hand. And this outperforms this upgrade in the Centuries fight for sure. And in slime boss, I guess it also can now perform. But by the time we get to slime boss, hopefully our deck has more upgrades. Okay, Lagavulin, no, it's time for consume to shine, guys. Do I play this zap or not? Because if I play the zap right here, yeah, I cannot set up the cold snap. So do I actually play the zap here or not? Because I have a feeling that I actually don't. Because if we scale our defense good enough with the cold snap, eventually we can get to a point where we just fully block this guy with frost alone. We don't care about strength, we don't care about dexterity. And yeah, we deal damage on lightning off. So this fight can last forever if we can get enough consumes down. But yeah, I don't even want to play this. We are in no rush to actually deal damage in this fight. Okay, we draw into these would be nice. Can miss one of these next turn, 1 out of 3. Hopefully I don't shuffle out the cold snap. I don't care if I shuffle out the consumer, shuffling out the cold snap would be very bad. Okay, we can do that. So cold snap consume, and that's just it. Don't need the potion yet, because the potion is still better than second elite, and the elite is 4th. This is a fight where I don't mind using XecnaR too much, because there are only 3 relevant cards. And after we get these things down, the only relevant card is Zap. And even if it costs 3, eventually we win. This guy can never deal more than 20 damage. Oh my god, look at the scaling, guys, they're insane. Okay, we take 2. One more time like that, yeah, and we never take damage again. And yeah, of course we full block. Eventually. Okay, now we just need to roll to cold snap. We never take damage again, ever. And he slowly dies. The defect. Okay, because of his turn, yeah, we do not kill O here, and it's only like a few turns anyway. But okay, I can play Zap here to accelerate the fight. And do I want insert on 1 or on 2? On 1 or on 0? I do not want slot on turn 1, right? So I think I want it on 0. Yeah, play Zap right now is 18. 18 right now, 18 next turn, 18 turn after, so it kills. Keep us ahead. You think we get ahead with the consume? Interesting. Wow, 0 damage. But he also deals 0 damage. Warrior. Or monkey. I mean, at least we just pick the consume. Maybe coordinate because I have consume in my deck, and this also wants an upgrade. But it's stronger front load, yeah. Like defense is definitely stronger front load and focus than this, for sure. This doesn't need an upgrade though, and that's a fairly big cell. It's probably cool-headed, right? And Nob doesn't exist. Nob doesn't exist. Like surely nobody has ever seen Nob before. Yeah. Whoever say that they have seen the Nob is just a liar. There's no Nob in here. But for real though, we probably upgrade the beam cell. to deal with the knock, because sentries is kind of so with 2 frost and the consume already. So knock infinitely after 30 turns for soul. Yeah, it's true. But I think I want to upgrade Beam Cell. It's good into Slime Boss and it absolutely performs in here. And I'm willing to throw both potions in this fight, whatever that is. With the courier, also don't care too much about going into the shop here, even if we can spend. I probably just try to go here and then spend in an early Act 2 shop, because we do need help in early Act 2. Let's wait first in case it doesn't know. And then we go left. Oh god. Okay, we can bottle our consume plus. Oh my god. Or we can take the key. It's just meant to be, yeah, it's true. Unfortunately, we just bought the Light Wooling, so it's not even super good in this fight, whatever that might be. The thing about bottle and consume, yeah, we do get focus in play, but we don't have any innate ops. So it does make us slightly worse in the fight that only lasts 1 or 2 turns. Yeah, if I play bottle consume, the knob also cannot get angry, so then I can outscale it with the 2 force of my deck. Yeah, we have no ops, so it's just bad in early Act 2. And it's also up against blue key. If this drops one, they did I do think I bottle the consume. But if this ups against the blue key, then no. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. We just key here. Oh god. He is real, guys. Double strike. Like this thing is dealing 60 damage if we can line that up with liquid memories. So maybe we don't get super mega wrecked here. It's not time for potions yet. Oh my god, just draw like this every fight, easy. We don't kill with this turn even with liquid memories, but we kill next turn, guaranteed. So we can save the snake boy. Just draw like this every fight, then life is easy. Life is easy. We have 4 of this turn. So that's perfectly acceptable. Streamline has done it yet again. Can I play defend here? The answer is no, because then I'm 1 off next turn. If I bottom deck exactly dual cast and 1 attack, I'm going to be 1 off. Mention the streamline. No, this time I actually picked streamline over darkness on floor 1 because of this crap. So with this, like, it becomes a little bit different than normal. Yeah, normally it's always a darkness over streamline, but here because of insert, so darkness doesn't play. Snecko, yeah, but Snecko, if he gets us O3, we have to take 1 hit. Let's just take the... This is only blocked for 2 anyway, so let's just take the damage. Don't be too greedy, guys. Let's be happy that we survived the knob. And we bought deck like both attacks, by the way, but that doesn't matter. Warpaint for consume. Barrage for inserter. Yeah, we are building a deck that is strong on like turn 10. So that's cool. A bunch of vaults would maybe be decent here. If I have like 3 vaults in my deck right now, it would be pretty good. The annoying thing about Compound is that it also doesn't really draw on early turn, but it's still better than Barrage, right? Especially when it's Barrage minus. Okay, Compound is still better. And we already have 2 different types of orbs. Well, not quite a consume upgrade, but good enough. Okay, maybe it does it better. But don't do anything. Yeah, the compound deals a little bit more damage, and honestly, even with ops, I do think compound is stronger. yeah, if only this defense I win it, it's true. Never Snecko, right? Yeah, it's never Snecko. Do we spread damage with a streamline one shot or what? This is deal 7, compare the barrage dealing 0. This is one off, yeah, unfortunately. They're not drawing to beam cell. But that's fine. Turn 0. Okay, this potion is quite strong. It's another thing we need to upgrade, but it's good. Especially with the compound rival. So upgrade on consume, upgrade on the chaos, and then we enter the boss fight. I sure hope the slime boss doesn't kill us, yeah, but it can. First upgrade is definitely on chaos over consume, right? Because advanced always outperforms, and we are probably also running advanced always here. Oh god. Oh god. There's a wizard, there's a shield, and there's a fat gremlin. Not a huge fan, I have to say. I'm not a huge fan of whatever is happening here. The hard counter to our inserter, yeah? Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, they also have a very balanced team call. I mean, maybe we can block the wizard. Maybe we can actually block the wizard, but if possible, I would like to kill. Is it ever beam cell cold snap the wizard into Snecko? It probably is, right? Like landing beam cell on the fat gremlin, yeah, sure we can kill him, but then what? I have to block with frail. I mean, we can use the focus potion as well, and that can block. We have 2 force already. With this, they already block, passively block for 8. With this, it passively blocks again for 12. And chaos can also give us something. It's probably just beam cell cold snap here into Snecko. Is it ever not beam cell cold snap into Snecko? You don't want to Snecko. If this guy shield this though, even Streamline doesn't kill, right? Because weakened vulnerable, it means that it goes to 22. 22 is 24. No, we deal 9 here, 13. 13 is 12. 12 with 11, 23. We are 1 off. So potion into 1 hole where you want to die here or what? Because before I die, I often use 2 potions. mean, technically you can wait until next turn. And that doesn't take damage this turn, yeah. I think we need to draw... Okay, what I can see about the XecnaR potion though is that if we use it right now and Streamline cost 3, we are kind of screwed. That's what I can see. But even if we XecnaR all into a 3-cost Streamline next turn, we can still kill the wizard. Even if we get shielded, if we do not potion right now. So maybe that is just better. I think on average, yeah, I think on average XecnaR right now saves more HP. But there's definitely a chance that we actually die if we XecnaR right now. Streamline can be played before week? No, if Beam Cell connects and Streamline kills before or after week. I mean, it's not true. We are one off on the wizard if he also gets shielded. But that doesn't matter too much. Beam Cell XecnaR and then we take too much cheap damage from these two. I don't want that. Because if we XecnaR, we can maybe also play Consume for free. It is always... we always want to cross off here. It's probably not XecnaR this turn. XecnaR probably happens next turn. If it even happens at all, because it might not even happen next turn. Depending on what this guy is doing. Of course, yeah, I also want to preserve this if possible. This potion is very strong. I don't use it unless I have to take one hit from here. Oh god. Okay, XecnaR doesn't have to be used. We can kill this guy right now. Taking 8 damage. But we can also play XecnaR because Consume is in our hand. What is the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but 6 fights. We got Focus, we got Memories, we got XecnaR. So 40% exactly. Fine. This potion is not even super good into slime boss either. Yeah, free Consume. So this fight is over, yeah, I think. It's sort of absolutely outscaling these fools. These guys think that they we care if we are frail, but we don't. Okay, now we literally can never take damage, and we think about the inserter again. With the chaos right now, maybe there's an argument, because if we draw to Consume, we do want to play in a slime boss fight. Maybe even over Streamline sometimes. Because if we can never split turn 3, then we have to play a long fight. And we can. Because we can get to a state where we get like 36 passive block and we can never take damage. Especially with the Consume upgrade, it is going to be slightly faster. Slightly. So yeah, I think inserter on 1 is probably better for slime boss. We will need slots. And we don't need evokes that much. From natural evokes that is. No reason to play chaos. Because then we can actually take damage. Inserter, yeah, like this thing is a setup relic. It's like Happy Flower, similar to Happy Flower in Sense Burn and whatnot. So, want to kill next turn, and this works. Whenever one insert on 0 or for every hallway. When you actually want to evoke your ops on turn 1, for example. Right, okay, memory is back. Rebound for our consume. It's not hologram. Hologram is way better. But there can also be Halo World. The slightly annoying thing about Halo World is that we don't redraw to consume super fast. But it can also give us hologram for free. Yeah, Halo World can also give us hologram, exactly. It's not terrible, it's another thing that is slightly slow. I have a feeling that if I pick this Halo World, we are getting kind of dragged in hallway fight XecnaR. But that's just a feeling. Hello, Byron. We are forced into all key this run, yeah? No matter, it doesn't matter whether we like it or not. We are forced into all key. As I said, that hologram literally first card Halo World. Yeah, because I believe. This time I, in my mind, do not believe, so it probably doesn't happen. Also, the big first pick, yeah, I picked Streamlight over Darkness. It made me cry inside, you know. But Inserter means that Darkness is useless. So it definitely made me cry inside when I had to pick Streamlight over Darkness on floor 1. But that's just what the Inserter does. Hello World my Streamline, well, it doesn't matter that much, but I can see rebound, because rebound, Streamline, rebound consume, even rebound chaos is definitely a thing. Also, yeah, Byron, in Lagavulin we stole until like we have 20 passive block. So very much the off-bunky experience right here in this run. Yeah, rebound's probably good. And it's also slightly faster into Act 2 as well. But for real though, it's actually good for our deck. This guy is asking for quite a lot though, I have to say. Now, unfortunately, we have already made the picks that accommodate this inserter and also make the consume better. So right now I don't even want to part ways with it. And he's asking for a lot of gold. How negative is strength dex? It was like minus... it's only minus 4. Yeah, it's only minus 4. And when we target a mortal card? I think so. It's definitely not the consume here, yeah? We actually need this consume. For better or worse. So... it's probably liquid memories, but giving this away maybe makes it possible to die to Sign Boss. Also, minus is going to be consume plus in one floor. We are winning it like right now. But yeah, it's probably liquid memories. There's no way liquid memories is worth 120 gold. I mean, it can be worth 120 later, but for now it cannot be. It's the boot? Yeah, it is the boot, but the wrong boot. It is the wrong boot. Alright, which 101 gold? Yeah, it's still worth to buy with the gold, but the thing is that do you ever buy liquid memories for 101 gold here? It's not the boot, yeah, it's not the boot, it's a boot. the wing boots. Easy fight. Okay, not really, but that's also why we set up the inserter. Cannot get the rebound, but we can rebound the chaos. And I think I want to do that because it also evokes its cross. Maybe this guy is solved. We don't need to play Streamline. Quite scary though. This Dark Orb is building up. I don't want to get into a situation where this thing forces me to split before I'm ready, yeah? So one strike right here goes to 93. 93 plus 3 lightning is exactly 75. But that is also when he attacks next time. And I do not want to take a second hit. So yeah, strike. One strike here is fine. 2 strikes probably not. 2 strike 18 go to 84, so we're supposed to split in 2 turns. Yeah, 2 turns way too early. Drawing dual cast this turn slightly sucks, but it's okay, I guess. Next turn we have to split, yeah? So Beam Cell right now is perfectly fine. $24 passive block and 29. We are almost there. I think yeah, we are almost there. Like this fight, there's no problem from here. And we can even one-shot one of them right away, which makes the situation like much easier. Yeah, like Chaos right now just instant kill. And we can never take damage. Is that useless? Yeah, sure. I'm not particularly looking forward to early Act 2, but hopefully we can get through somehow. Oh yeah, we also have Rebound Streamline right here, the insane combo. So, do I want to insert on 0 or 1? We can kill right now, yeah? It's still 1, right? With the consume already in the deck. Before the consume, then it's probably always on 0. But with the consume, I guess it's on 1. With the chaos as well. Vision? Bias Core? Vision's probably stronger. Because our whole thing is that after we get set up, like after a couple of turns, okay, not a couple, but after like maybe 4 or 5 turns, we are very strong. So, and yeah, Bias Core is only good after we actually get the slots. Bias Core is a fast card, but it's only after we get orbs. I mean, Vision also is exactly the same. What I've been talking about. Like, if I'm talking like, Bias Core doesn't do anything when I don't have orbs, then Vision is even worse. Unless you tell me it's actually machine learning here and not the other 2 cards. With the consume already though, the Bias Core is not that necessary. But it does make us not having to play consume like 2 times. So yeah, if you have a lot of orbs, like Bias Core is just very, very powerful. It's just true. Yeah, Vision does accelerate, but the thing is that what are we accelerating into is the problem. Because you see right here, it doesn't make sense. Like currently, what are we accelerating into? We are doing it to maybe play the consume faster. And yeah, what does the consume actually do for us? It gains 3 focus for 2 energy. And right next to us right now is the card that gets 4 focus or 1 energy. So why would we want to accelerate into a single consume play instead of just playing the Bias Core? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it actually just doesn't make sense because both are useless when we don't have orbs. If we have a Frost, instantly Bias Core is better unless it's Vision Plus. But yeah, Fission Plus again needs an upgrade. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to pick Fission here over Bias, unfortunately. And then we can upgrade and maybe cool-headed. Okay, maybe we can upgrade nothing, but maybe we are Mega or Monkey, right? So these things are like complete garbage. Fusion Hammer very pickable because their offswords are so focused as well. So our scaling is like done. We actually, as long as we can make the deck fast enough, we can actually beat deck 4. If we can make the deck fast enough. And the only quote-unquote fast upgrade for the deck we can make is like the Sick, and then there's a I guess the cool-headed is a little bit, but not so much, and then the hologram. No energy. This deck appreciates energy for sure, but we do have a steam barrier. And bias cock for fun roadblock. It's P-box. Yeah, it's just P-box. All of these are like complete utter garbage when we are in this craft. Okay, yeah, very funny. Good. Decent. Remove. Transform and say insert the score to the angels tools. Yeah. And maybe I would also be stronger right now. Auto shield just the 2. No, auto shield right now is fine. The moment we see a boss, boss relic, it becomes bad. But right now it's completely okay. We don't have a loop, and we are on 3 energy, so the output of this thing is decent. Unless we draw most of the same hand. If we draw 2 of these on the same hand, then it becomes bad. Collector, yeah, sounds like a perfect fight for inserter. I can see it, guys. Just out blocking collector with the inserter consume. Definitely going to happen. Where are we going, by the way? So reprogram wants to be removed, yeah, for sure. And then this one's so over, yeah, sure. I think remove 8, remove 3. No, not remove 3. 1 auto shield can stay. I don't think I want 2, but it's not even that urgent either. So this thing goes and then we can play with the other thing. I need to find a way to see energy. If I see energy, we can be strong. Like we already have a scheme, we have a compound driver that can draw a lot with Rainbow and Chaos. Yeah, if we see energy, we can be strong. How many elites can the boot get? You want to fight elites? I don't really want to fight elites before I get to the first shop. I know I do. Ambition deck? Okay, it's not super good because I guess with auto shields we do have some fun roadblocks, so even if our potion breaks, we don't die instantly. But we don't have self repair sustain. Then the wing boost after act 3 is nothing. Yeah, sure. Do we need upgrades? None of these are energy upgrade, but this upgrade is decent. This upgrade is decent. This upgrade is okay. It's better than normal with the inserter. This upgrade eventually happens, but definitely not now. This upgrade doesn't need to happen. So decent upgrades, but nothing like super urgent. Fire not super high priority, so technically we can go here. But I kind of want to. Second half of this act is like quite bad though if we don't take the burning edit. But burning edit in act 2 with inserted consume sounds like a pretty terrible idea. If we bottom deck electro, we are going to cry. Whenever we run into slavers. Leader, maybe we can do something, but Savers and we bottom deck in Electro, we are going to cry. So let's not. So probably something like this, like start somewhere here, go here, just take the advance away. Go to fire, go to shop, and from the shop we decide again. If we need the fire, we go to fire. If not, we take this question mark. And potentially we don't even use a single charge here. Or we can use one charge to come jump to this elite after this elite. So 2 or 3 elites in the act. And 2 or 3 boot charge into act 3. That's good enough. See what's the shop? Yeah, absolutely. And we can decide anyway with the wing boots. Like we have a lot of flexibility here. It's only the initial path thing. I'm just thinking whether I want to commit to this shot or not. But this shot forces into the elite before the thing. And if we dodge this elite, then either we jump here, which makes no sense. Or we jump here and then we get forced into a second shot. That's also very bad. Right, shop? No. That's the first thing I see, but it's not good. Because if you see the shop right here and it's bad, and you cannot take this elite, where are you going? You're wasting boot charges. Or you're going into a second shop. Instead, we can just go here. Like, why not go here then? Shop always at Panacea. I mean, why not the pellets? Why Panacea? Like, why not pellets? But yeah, just start here. Start here, exactly the same. This guy we can insert a consume to death. Do I play Chaos or do I play the Cold Snap? Probably even start with Chaos. And then afterwards I can even play Bias Cold Snap instead of Consume. Second isn't bad, first shot is terrible. Yeah, it's kind of true. But we do have the courier, so I don't really want to go to like multiple shops. Right now at least. Huh. Does this mean anything? Because I have a feeling that I do Bias Cold Snaplet right now instead. Yeah, I have a feeling I just do Bias Cold Snap immediately instead of playing Consume. We can do it. We can do it. Evoking this is going to be fairly difficult, but we do have the rainbow to push. Dual cast in our hand already is quite bad though. But Bias Cock is still a lot of fun roadblock for turn 3. And by turn 5, this should be able to kill with the Bias in play. Dual cast right now for 12 damage. Not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah, we evoke both of these for like 32, but that doesn't really kill him. We do full block this turn. Next turn we suffer a little bit. Maybe not, we do have auto shield. Because that Rainbow Barrage right now is also dealing quite a lot of damage. It's at 32 here. Plus another 6 from lightning, so 38. 38 plus another 16 is 54. And then Streamline can kill next turn. Yeah, that just works, right? That seems to be in order, yeah, okay. Not yet at least, this turn we're taking 1, and we have a little draw next turn. Rebound Streamline. And that's just skill, yeah, 29, 34. So it does die. Force Field! actually plays, but only after we play all of these. In that block was 16. And that's quite a big number. But yeah, it's only reasonable after we play 2 powers. Not good enough, right? It's another thing that gets strong after we are already strong. Definitely not good enough. Definitely not stack and definitely not a second barrage. So it is a skip. But even possessed force field wasn't green, probably not. Oh my god, a second one. Ooh, this library is tough. My current feeling is I want aggregate. But there are a lot of things to pick here. Yeah, cell repair is a thing, aggregate is a thing, hologram is a thing, algorithm is a thing. Second consume is not a thing, so no. Turbo is a thing. Second consume, yeah, second consume is definitely not the thing. It's just aggregate into upgrade aggregate, right? We do have an upgrade and we did say that none of these upgrades are like super urgent. Yeah, it's just aggregate, it's also uncommon. Yeah, cell repair is also a very strong contender like, with this, because it's true. Our deck does take quite a lot of time to set up. So in any fight that deals front node damage, we are taking cheap damage. Aggregate has much higher potential. With the wing boots, and that's also just a chance that we see a cell repair like right in the shop or bandage shop. Vampires, yeah, we have P-Box like what have we been talking about, so no bites. But it's probably definitely between one of these two, like because they are both first of all they are strong, yeah. They are probably the strongest 2 cards in this library, and then they are also uncommon. We are in no position to pick up algorithm at the moment, at least not from this library. Picking it up for free, maybe I can do. It's aggregate, right? I'm pretty sure it's aggregate, because the scheme is also already here. Okay, free remove. Goodbye. Then yeah, I guess we go to advanced forward. Getting a free remove is kind of sick, especially in a deck like this. Because now we might not even need to spend gold on removing the shop anymore. Because all of these are decent enough at the moment. Eventually we want at least one of these gone, if not both, but for now they can stay. Oh god. Getting hard countered here. Yeah, amazing. Also amazing here. So bias rainbow, yeah. This fight we cannot. I mean, technically we can play for long, but I don't think we actually got to stay here for too long. Oh god, we have another streamline rebound combo. Dual cast and kill. Yeah, dual cast does kill. Wait, dual cast doesn't kill. Dual cast is slightly off, like this 19, so we are 3 damage off. I also need to zap for it to actually kill. Or maybe it's actually like cold snap, consume cold snap, dual cast then. Yeah, sure. Also dual cast cold snap. And this block for 14 we take 4. mean, next turn is the small hitter, so maybe I just want to... It deals less damage, yeah, if I do Cold Snap into dual cast, but it blocks for more. It overblocks like quite a lot though. Probably not. Yeah, next turn Chaos just kills. Coheaded versus Compound Driver. Coheaded minus, Compound Driver eventually draws more, so it works better with this aggregate. Coheaded is definitely better front load, and another Frost when we actually have focus. We only have 2 recurring Frost though, and this can technically be it. First upgrade definitely goes on aggregate at the moment. It probably does, it probably does. Coheaded is better to draw on turn 1. And Coheaded is better front load. It is better if it's drawn on turn 1. Not that much, but it is. We are in such a big upgrade depth though if I pick it up. So how many upgrades do we actually get in this deck? 1 here? Maybe 2. So aggregate upgrade, yeah. Then 1 draw upgrade. Then... honestly, what if we skip all the elites and just go for upgrades instead? How bad is that? Because I have a feeling that we don't really need so much more than just leg speed to convert this run. It's 100% auto shield, yeah, sure. We have the 2 upgrades at the moment, right? And that's the 1 coheaded we have, and then the aggregate. And then even afterwards, you can still upgrade the scheme instead of the second coheaded. If I cannot upgrade coheaded, I don't want it. So it's probably just a compound. Eventually, I want the second compound anyway. The advance always. Aha. Auto shield, they're doing it. Hello World versus Cold Snap. Cold Snap's full block right now, more after we play by Score and Consume. Makes the barrage slightly stronger. Yeah, auto shield upgrade would actually save us +4 here. Auto shield the curse? Yeah, absolutely. But that was when we had Anchor and Horn Cleat. If we have Anchor and Horn Cleat and the thing only goes on turn 3, and then we also have Echo Form, double Echo Form, then of course it's a curse. For now, 8 plays. And yeah, and Calipers, it's even worse than that. Like Anchor, Horn Cleat, Echo Form, and Caliper, so it literally can never find a turn to actually play. In any fight, that is pretty unfortunate. And looks that eventually we have Loop, but Loop was quite late. But yeah, the Cold Snap for Hello World, right? But next tell me Hello World give us go for the ice next turn, and this guy's attacking. And he doesn't even attack, and we draw into Consume. Rebound Consume, oh my god, the mega combo. His neckline is never going to know what's going to hit him, guys. So next time we can skip into aggregate, yeah. Okay, if we draw into skim, would be nice. But that's fine too, I guess. He puts the dark in front, so he just kills him. And yeah, Chaos once again getting 2 Dark Orbs. So is it really random? Or is everything just a lie from the developers? If possible, I want to insert to be on 1. Kill next turn would be great. How do we make sure that we kill next turn? Good question. I also want to know. But this probably can do it. Yeah, this always kills. Yeah, here's a self-revive for free, and we absolutely picked that. There's the force field. Okay, this deck is like maybe one more scheme. One scheme, one hologram, one echo form away from being really good. It has potential at the moment. It's not bad. Yeah, the P-Box was honestly, yeah, P-Box was pretty good. And we get that weight first, yeah, especially now with the second compound. Okay, very cool. Shop kind of sucks. I mean, okay, this is good. And if we buy this, maybe we see a good relic underneath. It is not time for heat sinks. Even if we have like 4 powers, it's definitely not time for heat sinks. We have no upgrade for it. But this we can buy. Oh my god, it costs exactly 191. You cannot tell me that we do not buy this. Okay, that's okay. I can see, yeah. If we buy that, it makes the double auto chills very sad. We cannot remove. But you cannot tell me that do not take the Concrete here. We just take Concrete and then remove auto shields later, like no problem. And it still plays turn 1. Wait a second. Now we had the exact situation like this yesterday, and yeah, exactly the same, yeah. With the Concrete Collector blocks on turn 2, we cannot proc the Centennial Puzzle. So once again, exactly the same situation. That if Collector decides to outplay us, she's going to outplay us very hard. And yesterday she didn't do it. But maybe today she plays better. And yeah, because this deck also cannot kill the minions quickly. Eventually, after we get like maybe 6 focus with Electro in play, we instant kill the resummon and then we full block Collector and then we win. Oh, it's the same Mega Power Heavy, okay, yeah, sure. But yeah, like, I would is Concrete. I mean, of course, it's very good. But what about just removing auto shields? Because it's true, like the Collector case alone already pick against the Concrete a little bit, and it's very expensive. Yeah, maybe I just take a remove. Hey, because they're effectively buying Concrete also puts like 2 curses in my deck. Kind of. So it's very strong, but we can do something else. Do I ever buy the compound driver here? No way, right? Yeah, no way. Who is enough? And I don't even know whether I pick the third one for free. Yeah, multicast with the chaos that give us like 2 dark orbs. Could be strong. And multicast with the aggregator also somewhat a combo. But it's once again, it's another card that doesn't do anything turn 1. Which is kind of weird. And this is one of those decks that after we get set up, I don't think we can actually lose after setting up. Yeah, if we just get like Plasma Frost or something, then buying Compound Rival would be quite strong. Where you just get 2 Dark Ops every time. Yeah, Honestly is like super sick, but exactly because of this, maybe no. So we remove 1 auto shield. 1 is enough, we don't need to. Unless you tell me the remove is actually on something like streamline or rebound instead. Or honestly even the barrage, but barrage can do good work. Remove and upgrade the other. The upgrade probably goes on skill. Now that I have aggregate plus. Actually it goes on cool-headed. It probably goes on cool-headed first. But yeah, more removes make this deck very strong. And with self repair, maybe we don't get into the situation that we are low enough before collector that we die in one shot. It's only about collector though. It's only about collector though, because I'm just talking about collector right now, but there's not even a guarantee that we get through the collector like alive, you know. What if without the hot click we just die to move a stabbing on the game leader like right here? Because that's absolutely possible. Even if it's level, yeah, 14 block turn 2 is like absolutely not trivial. Surely we just get a big turn with aggregate, right? Like, if possible, I would like to take the remove and buy something else in here, but there's nothing that actually helps me in the super short fights. 40 button for retrieval, yeah. If we have auto shield plus, it blocks on 15, and 15 is evidently a larger number than 14, so surely it's better. I want to remove. I think the way that we get really strong from this run is actually just removing and then adding more draw. I want to remove. If I die, I blame slavers. And yeah, there's nothing else in here, yeah? So, unless you tell me, yeah, no way. And we probably won upgrade. With the aggregate plus right now, I just want to upgrade my draw. What if we just avoid every single elite in Act 2? With the electro, that seems really weird. Yeah, with the electro in my deck, that seems really weird. I can decide after this. Okay, Barrage plus now. Actually, Barrage plus can be relevant with the chaos. It does deal damage fairly fast. Like Rainbow Barrage instantly is already 18 damage. This is the last fire though, so if we go into this indeed, we cannot actually pass for the fire for safety, even if this side goes really wrong. But we have 2 potions. Yeah, we also have Beam Cell for the Barrage plus. Like it can deal damage fairly fast. We can build it. Yeah, just draw Electro turn 1. Is that even good though? Because apparently we cannot actually kill any of them right now. So Hot Click will be good here. Because turn 2 we are being attacked by 33 at the moment. And only 33. This guy doesn't attack, this guy doesn't attack. So because I don't have Hot Click, do I have to potion here or what? That's what I said. Can coordinate first in case we don't want to aggregate plus something. Maybe compound rival scheme. But Electro first opens up the dual cast out. Probably coordinate first. Okay, I guess we do. You can still distill chaos into a draw card that draws into aggregate. So I don't actually want to play Electro right now and spend all my energy. But if we do it into Barrage or the compound rival, it draws less. Probably just Beam Cell Electro Potion. We can also just Potion next turn. But not a lot of blocks in here. Yeah, like Potion before actually make the Barrage deal the damage. And Electro before Potion. So that was okay. Hopefully she doesn't attack next turn, because otherwise we would be quite sad. Okay, okay, never punish, never punish. And not actually shuffle this turn for the aggregate though. So that's pretty annoying. And next time we only have 3 energy, so we cannot even do rebound aggregate to have aggregate turn after. But we can block with auto shield. So 11 block, yeah, and then we have 6 focus plus another 3. No, 6 block plus another 3 is 9. 20, so we take 13 damage next turn. Plus whatever is coming, but we also deal 6 AoE plus another here 10, so 20 AoE damage in total, which exactly kills the wizard. But that line basically means that I play consume right now and nothing else. Which is fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Yeah, just consume and nothing else. Which actually attacked, so we are taking some damage. Not that much though. Auto shield is here. And I guess if she attacks, then we can rebound the zap. Not that much thanks to auto shield, yeah, it's true. But yeah, we're taking 13 and we heal back by 7, so it's not that bad. On the top, or monkey, or second electro, so I cannot bottom deck electro. It's not capacitor. I mean, maybe it can be. Yeah, because we do generate like quite a lot of orbs now. But this another power is just slow. The only thing that it actually scales is the barrage. Like it scales the barrage faster and that's it. Yeah, Blizzard, sure. So it is probably just electro or skip. Is electro better than skip? After we get down the first electro, the second electro is very mediocre. Yeah, it's just two lightnings for like 2 energy, which is definitely not worth it. And this deck event also took remove over horn clip, and we also added 2 compound drivers and an aggregate plus. We can reach the electro very fast. I don't think I want to add any of these. Yeah, I don't think I want to actually add any of these. So go here. We never use the boot charge. If we get dragged by this point, it's really dangerous though, because the next node is either elite or advanced always, no matter what. We cannot avoid like a fight here. Both compound drivers turn 1 and no aggregate is slightly sad. Bias and just take the damage. Because next turn this guy is going to attack for sure. So if I dual cast right now, take 0 energy from here also kind of go to waste because we don't draw. Take 3. Wait, do we actually not draw enough block to block this? Apparently so. Actually we do. To kill next turn and not this turn, and this is killing both of them right now, so cannot do that. This works. Could have done it here, but doesn't matter. And nothing else to do here, yeah? So we just get out. No potion. Landing plus. Again, cute, but no. Loop minus, also absolutely not. And beam cell, no. So we move on. Also no potion, a little bit scary. If we are feeling very threatened, we can go to the shop. And yeah, we do have enough gold to spend in this shop. Unless we can buy. If not, we can just take a remove. And I don't mind it that much. I go into the shop right now. Even runic capacitor still very good. Yeah, I don't buy too much, especially with like the Ornithopter. It does mean that we use one charge just for safety right now. And we still don't have the green key. So maybe it's not that good. I mean, we have 46 HP with self repairs, actually 53. 53 HP in these two fights with these relics. And this guy is not even compulsory. Yeah, we just take advance over. Okay, finally draw. I will turn 1 but no draw. So that's cool. For us going in. I need a hologram. I need a hologram, that's basically it. Some heavy damage here. I mean, not that heavy, it's like 11. It's like -4 in this fight if I do not take more damage. Apparently, yeah. Can take damage next turn, hopefully not. And we're fine. Okay, Elite fight hopefully safe. If we use any potion here, it's probably the fairy, because I do think that one focus potion for the collector, but maybe that's not true. This like can be faster than collector, but with the consume turn 1, maybe not so. Especially when we don't even need to commit 2 energy to play Electro in this fight. Do I ever want to play auto shield here? Answer is no. It's too much damage. I want to kill next turn. Maybe killing this turn is okay too. That was bad order. That was definitely bad order. And 19 with 8 is 25. We need 10 damage from somewhere. This is good. This is good enough. This kills, this kills, this kills. 2 skims. Probably okay. Still okay? Yeah, still okay. Frozen egg. Maybe capacitor plus a good pick. Yeah, maybe capacitor plus a good pick. Thunder Strike. Yeah, no thanks. Team barrier is like not terrible, but also probably not. And now we can jump here, or we can just go here and get late question mark. Late question mark Act 2 is not even bad. But this elite with the fairy potentially quote unquote free. Do we absolutely need the upgrade? Because maybe if we go to single digit HP in this fight, yeah, but not use the fairy, we probably still need to rest before collector. So do we absolutely want the upgrade? Skip upgrade would be nice, but yeah, again, not super compulsory. Oh, yeah, sure, we take the fight. Oh god. Levers will never hurt us. Levers will never hurt us. Levers are both not real, and they are, even if they are real, they will never hurt us. If I skim right now into the Electro, we are screwed. So yeah, I have a feeling I should not do that. And also when this time we have draw, but we don't top deck aggregate. So lining this up apparently is pretty difficult. Yeah, we can use the parry, like consume barrier. Yeah, on consume barrier, and then we take block 11, take 20. Take 24. No, there I think was 34, so take 23. And I guess that's fine. Would have drawn into Electro. No, that was nasty. But now we should be okay. I mean, this is only 2 energy though, so it's like +1 energy only. But we can get Electro in play with Bioscope. Better calculate damage first before I do anything stupid. So this time we have 4 energy only, yeah? And I think we need to play Bioscope Electro. And 1 energy left. That would probably be the Cold Snap. So these lightnings are doing 7 focus, it's 9, it's 18 AoE. 18 AoE next turn is going to be 16, 34. But if we draw into this, it's more. Should be fine. Do we proc the fairy though? Because I do want to proc with the fairy. Maybe not right now, but maybe next turn. Playing the Bioscope makes this block for 9. And then play the Electro. And then play the Cold Snap. Then we evoke. Yeah, we evoke 1 Frost Orb no matter what. And it blocks for 8, and the other one... No, it blocks for 12. And the other one blocks for 8, so we block for 20. So we take 5 damage to go to 7. Maybe it's rebound. Maybe it's rebound, we don't even play the Cold Snap. And we perfectly proc the fairy this turn. The next turn is like 8 evokes to 13, 13, so 26. 26 plus 18, 44. 44 plus another 8 is 52. So this guy dies, this guy dies. The moment he drawn to the rainbow. But skip rainbow means I cannot do cell repair. On the total, it doesn't. Rebound beam cell aggregate. I don't think I want to rebound the beam cell though. If I play the rebound over cold snap, it's the last card. Draw 2 this, draw 3, so we can shuffle next turn. Maybe it's like rebound aggregate. That doesn't die though. That doesn't die. That actually survives on 5 HP, which is quite a bad case. Actually, no, wait. It doesn't survive if I don't play the cold snap. If I don't play the cold snap right here, yeah, it's 9 block, and we're facing 25, so I die here. But then it's dangerous. Then I cannot rebound anything. Yeah, if I choose to die this turn, then I need to kill next turn. It means I need to draw into the rainbow, the zap, the dual cast, and then these things. And yeah, I think I want to choose to die this turn. But worst, this guy is dead next turn, even if we cannot evoke any of these, but we will always evoke. Heal 5 extra? No, it doesn't heal 5 extra. That's fake news. It doesn't get used because you see right here. It says that it heals you to 30% and then discard the potion. The potion does not get used, it gets discarded. Beam cell, rebound, cold snap, aggregate for 3 energy. You don't want to play electro. Electro needs to be played and I want to die this turn. The problem with cold snap is that it lasts long and I survive on single digit HP. Beam cell, rebound. Oh yeah. So you rebound first and then you cold snap for 1 more energy. But then it's -1 draw next turn. Draw next turn is way more important, right? And it's not like we need more output this turn for anything. Yeah, I understand what you're saying now, but I don't even think I want to rebound any card. It's a thing. Yeah, I don't even think I rebound any card. So what is the worst possible hand we draw next turn? We need to bottom deck rainbow. We also need to bottom deck the chaos. Even if we draw into the chaos only, yeah, that's already 20 next turn 14, so 34 plus 9 is 43. 43 plus this does kill, and then we can block the middle guy alone. So this will be okay, this will be okay. So we need to bottom deck both of these and the skin. But then Compound will always draw into one of these two. Then we are fine. Okay, we cannot break next turn no matter what. Yeah, we cannot break next turn no matter what. We can just rebound here. Ooh, okay, that was dangerous. Okay, never punished, yeah, but that was very dangerous. I actually completely forgot that this thing is like making us sometimes not being able to evoke. But okay, never punish. So objectively the correct play. If I'm not punished, it means I'm correct. That's how it works. So this is 28 AoE. 28 and then plus another 16, plus another 18, so it does kill this. Yeah, 28 plus 18, it does kill this, so we can play Scheme. Scheme Chaos, Zap Dual Cast does kill. Scheme Cell Repair. Chaos. There we up dual cast. Definitely kills. Dragon, probably not super useful for us, but it does scale with this. Pretty nice. And yeah, here for 5. Turbo. I mean, yeah, apparently even with double scheme, double compound and coordinate plus, the end or deck is fairly small, yeah? The aggregate doesn't line up that often. But Turbo is not it, right? Before I pick Turbo, I just upgrade my skin. Actually, no. Turbo has yeah, Turbo has more freedom. Turbo has more freedom because I am not afraid of the case where I blindly skim into the Electro I cannot play. And yeah, like having a void in the deck also makes the aggregate slightly better in second shuffle. 38 HP into collector, we should be fine. I don't mind the turbo here. Yeah, I don't think I mind the turbo here at all, because we don't have a hologram. With the hologram, I think I don't want the turbo. Because like one big turn, we hologram the aggregate in a good spot, and then we just win the fight on the spot. But here we don't have that. Hologram apparently not too easy to find. And on 38, of course, we upgrade. Turbo upgrade is probably stronger than scheme upgrade. So sure. Especially when we can still be stuck on 2 energy after this. Do I focus potion now? Once again, this is another spot where I don't care too much about the focus potion after we survive this. Auto shield distracted, yeah. Right here, I'm feeling like it's just because even if I draw into the aggregate right now, it doesn't lead to anything. Even if I draw into turbo right now, it doesn't lead to anything. If I draw into skip right now, it's bad. If I draw into coordinate right now, it's bad. So I don't think I draw any more this turn. So it's probably just beam cell, zap, cell repair, Halo Wood. And focus potion immediately is just 2 damage, so probably not. If I focus power is next turn. Because we can still be very fast next turn depending on what we draw. Draw would be good here. So yeah, now the compound drivers and the cool head and the scheme would be nice. This is still good though. But maybe skill pot for draw. 100, yeah, it's true. 100 would be bad here. Something very funny though is that if the chaos give us 2 frost, if the chaos actually give us 2 frost here, we cannot take the puzzle. And that would be quite bad. If we take the puzzle, we can draw into Electro next turn, we can do Scheme co-headed into Turbo Plus, and that's very strong. But 1 out of 16, yeah? The chaos, so if chaos happens, this will happen before the cold snap. Always. In case it actually gives us 2 frost. And we already have enough to spend energy. Yeah, we already have enough to spend energy on. Okay, no frost instead. So I guess we use the focus spotlight right now. Because yeah, we are evoking like both lightnings. What order do I want it to be? Like lightning first before frost, right? Yeah, lightning before frost. Wrong one. Okay, wrong one. But what can you do? Go for the either is quite good. Don't need to rebound it because next turn she never attacks. Oh, yeah, turbo here is completely fine. Can play Electro right away. But it's wasted on this. I have a lot of energy here. I thought she never attacked. Why not play the dual cast? It's wasted damage no matter what I do, right? Unless I kill this thing before, which I can. Shuffle? Yeah, I don't mind shuffling. I can even continue this turn. But honestly, no reason to. Okay, hologram is here. Okay, consume next one. It'll be fine. Aw. Before she resummons, I also don't really care about like handling lightning. We can keep the 30 block. So maybe now I want to draw into my lightning. Lightning would be good here. Please. Maybe I was not very good. We'll be fine. We are fine. Summon again, but again we don't care. Like this, it kills next turn. The next turn kill is better. Wait, what? Oh yeah, she has 22 and not 32. Okay, never mind me. Interesting. Okay, apparently we are stuck on 3 energy. So normally Astrolabe is always better than Cage. What about here? Yeah, normally Astrolabe is always better than Cage, but what about here? Because we are going to get rid of this, we are getting rid of what? Streamline? Okay, I need to take a short toilet break. We are back in 3 minutes and we talk about this. But I don't even know between these two. It's probably never the back. Okay, so first boss I think it was Crown and Fusion Hammer, I think. Yeah, it was Fusion Hammer. So how many cards do we really don't want in this deck? One. And yeah, it's true that this thing probably is no longer useful when the deck already has some consistent package after it gets going. I mean, Go for the Eye is still useful from this, Hologram is still useful, but after that, Compound Rival is good. So there are 3 hits, and then Steam Bearer is 3 block. Afterwards, other than that, it's quite bad though. And it does take 1 turn to set up. That is fine. That's completely fine with the Electro right here. It's good on 3 energy against Retromancer. And it is Compound Driver Fuel. Do not forget, we don't have Starter Relic. So you get rid of this Zap, and the only consistent source of lightning you have is the Electro, and it exhausts. Rebound aspect. Rebound has enough utility. Honestly, I don't even... Yeah. I feel like we just do Cage on Auto Shield Halo World instead of taking Astrolabe. Because we don't really need that much more than this. Right now, what are the cards I would like to have in this deck? Like another Coordinate Plus would be great. Hologram Plus, absolutely. Echo Form. Capacitor. What else? Maybe not even Capacitor, maybe it's Loop over Capacitor. But any Loop also comes up with it, with the Frozen Egg. So yeah, with the egg, the value of Astrolabe also goes down a little bit. And I have a feeling that with more removes, this deck just get way faster if we can consistently draw aggregate on turn 1 or turn 2. Recycle I don't care about. With no hologram, recycle doesn't do it. It doesn't even do anything you want it to do. Yeah, I just Cage here, right? Just Cage here because Astrolabe because Astrolabe that hits is way better. But the Astrolabe that bricks is way worse, first of all. And we don't even need that many cards from here. So basically, I would say that probably the expected value of Astrolabe is still slightly higher than the Cage. But if the value of the Cage is high enough, we just take that. And yeah, it is high enough. And we just Cage away Auto Shield Halo World. Streamline is still useful into Retromancer. Yeah, just here Auto Shield Halo World. What's the next upgrade? Now that we have the Core Search, potentially Bias Core, but also potentially the Skin. Insert the Consume against the Time Eater, so we can stall that fight. That's fun. No actual tell for the... Yeah, we have no sign to tell us to go to the question mark. Unless you tell me that exactly this question mark is 1000 gold. Then we go here, we wing boost to this shop, we find the Burning Elite, we get to the second shop, and we have 1000 gold with the Courier. Hello, Amjit. So yeah, if this question mark, exactly this question mark is over the My Bloom, then we can start here, otherwise we use Wing Boots afterwards. And we have 2 charges, yeah? So let's say we start here and take all the fights. Instead of squad for like 1 goal, fairly miserable, but miserable in a way... Miserable in the way that I had to pick the things that I really hate. I picked Streamline floor 1 over Darkness, and then I had to click Consume a few floors later. And yeah, Consume was necessary to deal with Lagavulin, and it did deal with Lagavulin, so it did its job. But yeah, having to pick Streamline over Darkness made me like cry inside. But yeah, the draws on average were good. And you fish from my room, then I don't have 2 shops. If I don't have 2 shops, I have to play with normalities until the end of the act. And normality in this deck, I have a feeling is not a very good idea. Yeah, we probably just start here. Go to this shop, go here, take this. This is on the same floor. So the next one we jump once, get the elite here. We jump twice back, get the elite here. Go to here, go to here. If we have enough gold, we go here. If not, we just take 4 elites in Act 3. And yeah, that's fine. That's completely okay. Okay, some draws will be good here. I sure hope we can actually take 4 elites. Because if the draws consistently get like this, then we have a real problem. And the scary thing is that none of the 5 cards we draw on turn 1 right here should be removed. Maybe Steam Barrier, but Steam Barrier is the only reason we can even block a little bit this turn. This thing needs to stay, this thing needs to stay, this thing probably also needs to stay with the compound rivals. And yeah, Beam Cell stays, so it's only Steam Barrier that maybe gets removed. No reason to Turbo Electro, I want all these 3. Hologram could be great. And yeah, Hologram doesn't give us turn 1, a good turn 1, but on turn 2 is very good. Could have rebounded the aggregate. But we are probably fine. We do heal a decent amount. Overclock? Overclock. Especially if I can upgrade. So can I upgrade or not? We have exactly 1 fire here, yeah? And then if we go for the path, we have another fire here. So 2 upgrades. And yeah, Bioscope is one of them, Overclock can be one. Yeah, it's good. Minus 18 on turn 1. 10 potion here for plus 5 and 30% potion draw. Now I can draw 2, not play the Electro, but Electro is not even that important in this fight. They can also wait. If we don't play the Electro, we don't really kill these guys that fast. This can also be used. And yeah, we have a zap, so we can just stay in this fight. So we kill one of them at least. Let's just do this. Yeah, I guess if we draw like this, we can also just get out of here. Do this and lightning kill next turn. Potion 40 recursion plus probably a bit. Yeah, it's green, but it's probably just a bit. It doesn't even do anything until we are actually quite strong. And we don't have 0 for 1, we don't have hologram. Our damage also is not dependent on one big dark orb, because we can actually just scale ourselves up with the beam cell barrage. So yeah, there's no way this is actually necessary. We don't have the virus, we don't have the nuclear battery. Potion belt. Other than potion belt, this shop kind of sucks. Spoon doesn't do anything, yeah. Spoon is like for courses, for rainbow sometimes, but rainbow irrelevant. So it's basically just for courses, so occasionally we can block vulnerable and no, it doesn't even happen. Actually it does. We block vulnerable and then we can buy a score search. Not really. I just take the potion there and then I probably also buy the power potion, depending on what's underneath, because we do have a lot of gold if we fight for elites as well. Three more gold would be good here. But once again, we miss gambling chip by just a little bit, just like the silent one. Yeah, power potion is fine, yeah. And I guess we just remove them. Deep breath is cute, but we already have like maybe schemes and overclock to upgrade. What is the remove here? I mean, I think 4 elites, but we have this to maybe deal with Retromancer. Is it streamline? Yeah, it is streamline. Rebound can still absolutely play. Or is it like Steam Barrier? Maybe it is Steam Barrier. If I remove Steam Barrier, we have no block in the deck whatsoever except Frost though. Like absolutely zero. Maybe that's not a very good idea. Because there's a fight like Nemesis, for example, we actually still need to... We cannot get our focus up like super fast yet. And we don't have a Glacier to quickly fill Frost. We can get maybe 2 or 3 Frosts fairly quickly, but that's all we have. We cannot get more than that. Probably should just remove a damage card then. Definitely not this, definitely not this, definitely not this. And not the compound driver. It's just between rebound or streamline. And yeah, I do have a feeling the streamline plays slightly better to Retromancer. And if we don't actually see a capacitor, yeah, then the barrage doesn't even scale that fast. Do we need to remove? I mean, we don't need to, but then what are we buying here? We can also save the gold, but then we go for 4 elites without removing. Removing is definitely still positive. I'm just figuring out like what is actually the worst thing here. Of course, you can also just buy maybe like Essence of Darkness. Pretty good with Inserter. Pretty good with Barrage. Very, very expensive though. And we only get 4 elites, yeah, and then 1, 2, 3 fights with 4 elites, which is 165. So it's not even that much going to Act 4. And with the Potion Bell and Ornithopter, I want to be able to maybe buy 2 or 3 potions in Act 4 shop. So this is probably never happening. It's rebound, right? Actually, no. The thing about rebound is that if we brick turn 1, let's say we draw energy in turn 1, yeah, like the Turbo Plus, or the aggregate, but we have no draw, we can always just rebound the energy, take the puzzle for turn 2. And then energy always gets drawn on turn 2. If we brick with a streamline instead, we have nothing to do. Because whenever we brick on turn 1, we are going to have like 8 draws on turn 2 with the puzzle. And if that's the case, rebound is way better. But rookie bottle lightning in next one. Yeah, streamline goes here. Streamline goes here. And we already have this to deal with Retromancer if we break early turns. And I don't buy potions. Yeah, that can also happen. Streamline cannot do that. But yeah, I probably want an actual capacitor in my deck, like capacitor plus. Or runic capacitor would be nice. It would be way better. But any capacitor also come up with it. And that's an aggregate guarantee. That's nice. Free modeling 3 damage, yeah. Oh, do we scale faster than the more or not? I guess we'll find out soon. We probably do. I hope we do. Let's not always have overclock at turbo, yeah, so we don't break that high, even if we break. $60. I would think we have this hand then. Because 60 would have been quite difficult to block. Nothing else to do, right? But we cannot block this turn, so we cannot get inserted to 1. That's fine. Aggro is very good. Oh, it's green. It is in fact green. I mean, we only have 3 powers, but it is still green. And we would pick up a capacitor plus. Yeah, how bad is it? We would probably also pick up loop plus. We would also pick up echo form plus, but that doesn't need to be said. Yeah, how bad is it? Energy would be nice. Energy would be nice. Energy would be nice. Please? Well, that's not very good because that's OR draw. Yeah, that's definitely not very good. That's OR draw. Next turn we are being triple attacked. I can draw +4 with this, with the turbo. So like beam cell hitsing, for example, yeah. Draw +4. This draw potentially +3. Energy wise, we have 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we cannot do aggregate. So I need to be able to draw 3 with the chaos. And then we have 4 draw, 3 draw. And we exactly shuffle into aggregate. And then maybe we can do something. The other line, of course, is just playing the full-headed right now. Was farm up. Yeah, some hallway fights in them be a little bit stronger. Advanced always generally the single enemy fights are like decent enough though. Like the transient can kill some decks. The writing mask can kill some decks. The spike growth can kill some decks. It's just slightly boring. So yeah, 45 third one. The exploder, like, very aggressive. I mean, Kuenda we can miss the aggregate, but it doesn't matter. If we draw turbo right now, it's good. So maybe Kuenda is still better than his 6. Oh god. I don't like this fight. I don't really like what's happening in this fight, yeah. Just saying. But no reason to potion yet. Oh god. Please no. Okay, no multi-hit, no multi-hit. No multi-hit, no problem. At least for now. Yeah, still taking damage, but then we can draw a puzzle. That's good. Okay, drawing into void, not so good. And now they multi-hit. Electro is still not in play, and we still do not top deck these two. Oh god. Oh, that's very bad. At least we can kill this guy. At least it did very bad. So do I want to take a guarantee value cold snap, or do I want to chaos and maybe get 2 force offs? Not very likely, right? This is taking, I'm blocked for 13 and I'm facing 39, so I take 26 here. Yeah, okay. Burning Elite ahead, at least we have a lot of healing. Maybe this way I can also preserve the explosive pot for the Retromancer still. Ouch. Yeah, get 0 energy. Rebound compound probably. And Electro once again is not in play, so maybe not. Really though. I mean, it probably has to be sick, but laser would be pretty good in the deck. But it probably has to be sick. Yeah, Glacier would actually be quite good in this deck. But it has to be sick, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately, but unfortunately I cannot take both. And I do have an upgrade for this. If I do not have an upgrade at all, yeah, then maybe Glacier can be slightly better. But I have an upgrade for this. Yeah, he's giving me 5 burns, like, how bad is it to get like 1 more? Don't want to play bias cocky because I do have a core search. And I guess I don't actually have to. But next turn if he 45 is going to be potentially pretty bad. Potentially. This fight I think we have to play long. You don't have the fat note to actually deal with this first cycle. Auto Wham would be sick. Cannot actually get a third Frost Orb, and then yeah, here's why like Glacier would also be good. Because I literally cannot get a third Frost Orb right now even if I want to. Taking Puzzle right now is not too bad, I guess. Can also just not take Puzzle. Taking Puzzle is probably slightly better. And I can seek right away for the Core Search. Yeah, if I do not draw into Core Search, I can seek for it. And next turn we draw more and draw into the bias. And I also draw into Frost. And yeah, I want to take a puzzle. Okay, because of this crap. I create it stronger because he shuffles in burns. Yeah, I need the... Seraphim can always be played after this fight's under control. But I need to get this fight under control like ASAP and be exactly because of what you are seeing right here. Got more burns. Okay, so it will be good. Red hand, by the way. Still taking 6. But then now we just kill next turn. We kill next turn 26 and we need 4 damage. Actually, we need 2 damage. 2 damage always happen. And maybe it doesn't, so maybe I should actually do this. Now it's fine. Wow. Yeah, just in time. Second aggregate. With the 6 right now, maybe not, but I have a feeling it plays. Because like so often we just keep digging and turn 1 we don't see any energy and then we get completely screwed. It's good, right? Then we upgrade the 6. Yeah, second aggregate doesn't even need to be upgraded. Like, of course it's strong upgraded, but even unupgraded is still fine. 6-5 aggregate, yeah. Free buff. I mean, I started playing Spire after the patch that buff, but I know some of the old cards, and yeah, they were probably in the very sorry state. No, we'll take this aggregate, really? Even after the 6, before the 6 I would not take it, yeah. But after the 6 and the hitting plus, do you still not take it? Because I think our upgrades right now would go on overclock into 6. And those are just draw upgrades. If we miss the aggregate or the turbo on turn 1 when we are doing setup, of course we draw to 6 is not a problem. But we never have a problem, we draw to 6 anyway. And yeah, I would appreciate a second aggregate in the Dark Lanes fight, for example, instead of taking 30. I don't hate it. It also maybe allow me to pick up another skill. I would maybe like another skill. When it comes this must draw small is plenty. Yeah, but the thing is that we only have 3 base. And having 3 base is quite a big problem because you cannot like keep drawing into draw. If you don't see the energy source right at the start, because there are some cards which also need to be played. Like Electro into Retromancer, for example. And yeah, like consume like the core search buyers. And you also saw what happened when we actually missed the setup on turn 1. Because we break on energy. We take 30 plus damage. And we pick right after LC stream. I love LC, but let's not do that. Because if you think that good defect players do not pick energy, then yeah, please don't. Please do not. It's like you're saying that it's like saying that alchemize pick right after my stream or something, you know, it doesn't make sense. Every good player knows like what usually knows like what cards are very good in the situations where they are very good in, at least. The edge cases would, if you say something like the card that's generally bad, that sometimes perform. For example, the consume, for example, yeah, consume is a decent example. And then the what else is there? Like maybe recursion, but recursion is better way more often than consume. Like if you say that these things stick rate go up, then sure, it's like an quote-unquote innovation. Streamline, yeah, sure, streamline. It doesn't matter where we go, yeah, we always jump here. Unless you tell me that we freaking die to Retromancer and should go here instead. There is no way we die to Retromancer. I think I wait before overclock, right? Or overclock first. Probably 6 first. Right elite, left elite. This time maybe we can consume our way to victory. Taking some fat note or auto shields would be good here. But this fight we also need to feel frost, so maybe I just do like rebound cold snap. Take 11 here, but we do get our frost in play. I don't know whether we scale fast enough for this though. Like 4 focus for free, yeah, and with this we have 7 focus, but then frost is blocking for 9, and we need to get to 70. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. But we are probably fast enough. Probably fast enough. I honestly don't care too much about seeking for consume. I just want to redraw into my frost. But maybe consume is fine because we have the energy. 1 energy, 1, 2 energy, 3, 4. Consume is 6. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's exactly enough. So we can do that. Tell me I should exhaust the electro like, immediately. Probably not. Not too slow, not super fast either. Do I want turbo in the redraw? I think I do. Don't care too much about barrage. Strong order, but doesn't matter. Yeah, this is definitely slightly slow. Because next turn we have like 36 only and we have no weak. I think what turbo play or powers matter. It is probably does matter in this fight. Like we don't actually have that much frost off in the deck, yeah. So before we get our passive block in play, like consistently blocking more than this is difficult because we literally have no block cards in our deck except frost ops. Hello PK Master. I'm a little bit afraid here that the inserter is way too slow. Yeah, we scale currently like 9 block 2 turns for every 2 turns, and he scales 5 damage per turn, so we are slightly slower. And we can also play a frost card to block more. It's not that bad. Yeah, like right here we take another 4. Yeah. But I do think I rebound close now. Yeah, capacitor would be great. Next turn consume, we are still slightly slower. Or we can consume this turn. And next turn is aggregate compound. Yeah, we are fine. Okay, we can never take damage from now. And we definitely kill this turn. Yeah? I want the thing on 1. This is good. Equilibrium. Now that's definitely a block that I can get behind. And again, we jump back to this elite, and then we are forcing ourselves into this elite, but we have plenty of HP. That was okay. It's not terrible, not amazing. Okay, second one, so should be okay. What am I thinking for? Like, aggregate? Just double aggregate or what? Why equip? Why not equip? Why not equip? Like, I want the effect and I also need one actual block card. Maybe removing the auto shield was a mistake. Over... What did I remove it over? What do I remove with this deck though? Because there are rebound plays, energy plays, draw plays, barrage plays, team plays, and this is still needed. But yeah, like the EQ plays pretty nicely with the double aggregate, especially if I had to get a hologram somehow. And hologram apparently not super easy to find. I would like a hologram. I mean, of course, you can also seek for core search bias, but that's probably not good. Maybe it's aggregate core search though. It's probably aggregate core search. Well, not very good. I think 11 here, but next time we do have this. Yeah, like I don't know. Looking at this, I really think that the second aggregate is just necessary. One aggregate is simply not enough for us to set up. Maybe hissing was bad. Maybe the hissing is actually just bad. Yeah, maybe the hissing was actually just terrible. But sure. Block a little bit more, or I just take 11, but get more block next turn. And I can dual cast the off. I cannot get this thing in front for dual cast, even if next turn is 45. So probably just stay like this. We do heal for a lot. And yeah, equi here means the next turn I do have compound driver with the aggregate and the turbo. So that's quite cool. That's fine. Yeah, pyramid. Okay, wrong order, but doesn't matter. Still retaining, right? Oh yeah, no problem here. And next turn you just have cell repair guarantee. And he dies with a cold snap. Not quite Mummified Hand, but Hologram Plus is still very much welcome. Okay, not quite Hologram Plus, but maybe Fission is good enough. I would really like another Frost Source, but the Fission is just better than Cold Snap here, like way better. Capacitor is crying, yeah, it's true. Capacitor would be very good here. Oh god. Interesting hand. It's fine, we heal like we heal a lot. Don't even need Electro, right? Maybe I do. Actually, this kills everything. I don't want to kill everything. And yeah, I can choose to not kill everything because I have the XP. So that's nice. Explosive pot just for HP. Before potential Retromancer, but we also have like all of these powers, all these potions. I don't hate it. But do we ever not upgrade the Overclock and we rest for the Dreamcatcher instead? Vulnerable apply to all attacks? No. Yeah, we have like Dreamcatcher and 2x now. Maybe we should just rest at every fire. If we rest, we never use this potion. Well, we probably don't rest. Yeah, we probably don't rest. Storm Plus, exactly what we need. Another compound driver, not really, right? I would pick a Cool-Headed, I would pick a Skim, I would pick a Hologram. But a third compound driver doesn't perform here. Maybe recall first, in case we actually need to rest. Fine. It's just one elite, what can it do anyway? Oh god. Okay, all is well. At least I hope so. So definitely start with Electro, definitely do Chaos, definitely do a Dual Cast. Electro first, yeah, because I want to do a Caster Lightning. Interesting. Okay, maybe now it gets slightly weird because I cannot use the... Now I cannot use the puzzle this turn, otherwise I have to take 18 and not 9. As an explosive elite, use it. Yeah, I just use it in case it drops the pot because I do have Ornithopter and I have the other potions. And this fight might not be even be the Retromancer. If I do a cast here, they all die, so I can barrage the Retromancer. Okay, she doesn't attack, so that's cool. Evoke O3, so it deals 21. And default, so they all die. Probably, yeah, get the compound first. And then we fission. This is only energy, but it doesn't really matter too much. Energy is enough. And we want to kill next turn and not this turn, so equally. Decent turn. Do I go to shop? Do I go to question mark? Because shop is guaranteed to have a power which can be yeah, capacitor, or I can just see runic capacitor in the shop itself. I can see pellets. Yeah, just go to shop for runic capacitor. It does count like +1 shop. What can question mark be anyway? I have not taken any question mark yet, right? So there's no information whatsoever. Yeah, folding potentially sucks. I don't want to give any power. Maybe now I can give the Electro. But Orb Walker's a little bit scary if I do top like Electro, for sure. Night Bloom is free, as always. Century Stone, very, very good. We have Toxic Egg and Frozen Egg. But Madness, Giga cringe. And yeah, Red Mask also very bad. I just go to shop. Like, seeing another shop is just good here. We can buy this, or we can buy this. Now, we only have a cost search, yeah, but we have a billion power, so that is just cleansing turn 2 of the hard fight. And we have another bias stock right here. So yeah, we take this. Chill plus. It is innate. We can also buy 4 focus right here. The duplication potion is 4 focus. If we want that. Potentially 5 we upgrade. We don't need we don't need this, right? What about Chill Plus? Probably not after picking up the second Cool-Headed. We have a billion healing into the Hard Husk. It's never removed here, I know that. If I buy any potion, I cannot buy a relic, but I can still buy a card. Like, so Orrery, Runic Capacitor. Yeah, I don't spend more gold here, right? I just don't spend more gold here. Yeah, we just save money. There's no reason to actually buy anything here. Let's move on. Yeah, we chill and don't buy this, exactly. We just chill in this shop and don't buy this. Lupor is very strong. Lupor is very, very strong. It kind of wins one fight. Yeah, it's strong enough to actually just straight up win one fight for us. Other War is good, but Other War is definitely good for next that you set up like Frost Focus with powers and then you just sit there. This deck does want to play Compound Rivals. But this is still probably fairly positive. It's not stronger than a potion though. If I buy anything here is a potion, and the potion is probably just the new pot over power pot because it's guaranteed 4 focus. Actually 5 focus. I will upgrade by a score where I take the new pot. I don't think we actually need to have any of this to beat the boss gauntlet. So it's just between this and maybe a random relic in Act 4. Yeah, a lot of times it's not about like, is this good? The question is like, what can you actually afford to with the goal? Because a lot of things are going to be good. A lot of things are going to be good, so you look for the best things. I think it's true that even if I buy the new pot, I can still buy a capacitor in the Act 4 shop. It's just that runic capacitor we cannot buy. It's only the runic capacitor. We can still buy the normal capacitor or the loop. Yeah, it's probably good. It basically just wins us one fight. I mean, if 5 focus doesn't win us one fight, then I don't even know what will. So yeah, let's probably just take the 5 focus. And with the pellets now, I guess we upgrade the bioscope. Or do we still upgrade like overclock instead? It's probably bioscope. I think this is slightly annoying though, because we cannot even remove in the Act 4 shop. I would like to remove Electro. But we cannot even take a remove, yeah, if we buy this. But it is probably still strong enough. Just good. Is data disk worth it? Or do we rest for an upgraded card? Or do we upgrade the overclock? Data disk has to be worth it. Yeah. Laser would be good here. Time versus Consume Inserter is probably not very difficult. At least I hope so. We did miss the Consume first cycle though. But should be not too bad. Next time we might take damage. Yeah, we just end turn. Okay, no cross. Earthy. Yeah, we artifacted the drawdown. That's pretty nice. And now it just starts the debuffing, but we probably don't care. Yeah, we don't care. That one, yeah, we have already gotten to the point we cannot take damage. But I do want to push this thing in front at least. Okay, maybe not the best way, because I have to admit I did not pay attention to this number at all. When it gets big enough, we can just fish it. No need, no need. The moment we actually get to evoke this, it dies anyway. Okay, hopefully he can kill this turn. This doesn't kill. Okay, this kills. And Nunchuck won 9 as well, yeah, perfect. Oh no, not the bird. Ah, but we scale with our power, so we are fine. But for real though, this fight can be a little bit weird in the opening turns, because I don't know, maybe I should play Electro. Not playing Electro right now is like really strange, yeah. Playing Electro does mean that we take a little bit more damage upfront. But yeah, 6 opening hand. Just do... It has to be aggregate, and then probably buy a stock before Electro still. Yeah, aggregate by a stock seems fine. Thank you very much for the prime sub, Whisper. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, it's true, the cultists are scarier than the actual bird. I want lightning in front, because after I play Electro, I want to dual cast. We don't even need to actually pay it here. That's fine. Hitting probably don't want to. We do outscale this guy, but not that fast. And we don't need to play Electro. But we'll see. Because Barat can also maybe do it. Oh my god, he's doing 40 on turn 2. He's smart, guys. This guy is apparently very intelligent. I would say yeah, absolutely bias positive, which is why we play that. I'm just saying that we don't even need to play bias with the pellets, because we have Core Search in hand. So what do we do here? Compile first? Or scheme first? Probably compile first. But this way should be okay. Ah, sure. Electro. No frost next turn, we can fission and feel back up. That's fine. Taking a little bit of damage. Should be fine from here though. I could have rebounded the consume, but I don't even think I want to consume that much. Hello, Kevin. Silent wood. We are super fine from now. At least I think so. Okay, I never take damage anymore. Yeah, one Nappa in play already, so we can slowly kill this. Not so slowly. Okay, wrong order, but doesn't matter. Oh god. Okay, did not pay attention to that, yeah, maybe I should. But I have already deployed 2 lightning, so it's going to slowly die. Unless I save him somehow. How make this guy live? I guess I'll try. I'm too fast, man. This attack is also too strong. Nunchaku actually matters though, is the annoying thing. Yeah, Nunchaku actually matters so freaking much into the spear and shield. That is annoying, but we probably have to try a little bit harder to set it up. Oh god, he's dying in 2 turns. $21, so he doesn't die this turn. It's fine. Now I guess we have to make do with 6, hopefully 7. Okay, 7 is fine. Inserter, yeah, absolutely. Inserter setup is easy. Overclock upgrade, aggregate upgrade, scheme upgrade, press for upgraded cards. Aggregate, right? Auto shield upgrade, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's aggregate. It's aggregate. Right, there's no capacitor in here anyway, so like who cares? Medkit is cute, but no. Cycles? We do have beam cell to strip, and we do have the 6+. We have only beam cell to strip though, so it doesn't do anything in the spear and shield fight. Big program palace, yeah, sure. Yeah, second one doesn't even do anything in spear and shield, and into the heart it only can perform in the 3rd cycle. I mean, 1st cycle can play really quick memories. And we have no weakness, so that is quite a lot of block. Only if we don't palace though. If we palace, it's like 30 block, which is high. It is probably still good enough. Unless you tell me it's actually lead plus for fun not block. Like, no, we don't need the strength. Like we don't need the strength for anything. It's like fine, yeah. 30 block, but that's only with the potion. In Spear and Shield, this is worthless. And unfortunately, in Spear and Shield, this doesn't do anything. We need hand wheel for that. Yeah, the potion also is like completely nuts, and we can carry it to the hut. But yeah, Cycle is probably okay. Okay, this fight is probably harder than the hut itself, yeah. But we do have decent draws turn one. Next turn we are guaranteed to have 8 cards. So I have a feeling I should rebound this turbo. Frozen Eye will be good. Yeah, we will also heal like a million after this fight, so I don't care too much about taking damage. Honestly, it's playing absolutely. But yeah, I don't care too much about taking damage here. As long as I don't die at this. How much do we heal by? Like +7 from cell repair, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 potions +40. So we heal by like 47. Okay, so that's that's the amount of HP we can potentially lose. Start with overclock here. If we rebound the beam cell, we can use Dark Shackles. Funnily enough. Also, we have nothing else to do this turn, so I guess we are just eating the damage. So do I rebound beam cell or do I rebound the turbo? Because rebound beam cell can full block next turn with the shackles. It's never rebound consume, right? Yeah, it's never rebound consume. With double scheme still in the deck though, but with the sick, maybe they still rebound turbo. It's probably still rebound turbo. And yeah, Nunchaku setup also rewarded. Probably rebound turbo still. And I do think I want to evoke this Frost. Hello. Some draw, please. Okay, at least some draw. And hissing is in play, yeah. No frost here. But we get to shuffle into aggregate into 6, so this turn is just going. And yeah, the rebound turbo definitely plays. Okay, for this fight alone, his thing already redeem itself, even if it doesn't play for any other fight. For this fight alone, it redeem itself. So that's good. Exhaust this. I don't know why I did that, by the way, but I did it. It was probably very, very stupid. But I think that they all they die this turn anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, they just die. Actually, they don't die this turn. Oh, if they die next turn though. Actually, they die 2 turns from now. But maybe I need to block this hit. It's fine, it's fine. Is it fine? It's not set up. What can you do? He's already dead. Finally. FTL is basically just a good palette proc, but if it skim into FTL and whatever, then it doesn't play. With liquid memories, it also cannot fail palette proc, right? For the bias core. And we can just save power potion until turn 2. It's fine. Yeah. We don't actually need this for anything. If I remember, obvious important lines, yeah. Because it's not the setup right, it actually matters, like for sure. Okay, call search turn 1, so we are never vulnerable, so that's good. Still want to do it on turn 2. Can start definitely start with hissing. And yeah, I just equi here. We don't need to block vulnerable at all. Next time we just power potion pellets. And I want to draw the full 6, so I can play this. Sick is here, yeah. Do I do Echo Fall or do I do by a scope now? Because we do have a choice. I mean, okay, of course we take the Echo Form, but do I do the Echo Form immediately? I probably just do Bias Corp. I probably just do the Bias Corp, because Bias Corp also gives me more block this turn. And yeah, I can sick Bias Corp into some frost cards. Yeah, the real answer is probably, yeah, who cares? It's probably true. But I have not played any attack. But that's fine, whatever. I mean, yeah, sure, I can even liquid memories the equilibrium right now. And that's probably good. Or I just liquid memories the shackle next turn. That's also fine. It's whatever. Keep the vision though. We don't actually have like too many slots. Do I do beam cell or do chaos? Probably chaos. Okay, I don't even need to get back the dark shackles. What do I do now with this potion? Maybe I keep this turn going. I can get back the equilibrium this turn, and then next turn I have the aggregate after the shuffle, and I draw a lot. That's strong too. Because I do want to open the door immediately. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, you want your 5 strength, yeah, here's your 5 strength. So keep drawing this turn because I want to maybe draw into the void. I did not draw into the void, but who cares? Maybe I should care a little bit. Yeah, I put one void into my draw pile to draw into the another void, so very good play there. Oh wait, I cannot actually. I can still play Electro to pellets away this thing. Oh wait, I can just use it. In fact. Okay, never mind. A loop would be good here, not that we care too much. Ah, sure, whatever. That's some weakness. Okay, why did I do that? Doesn't matter, like, who cares? Yeah, sure, artifact stream. It's damage cap already. In total 100% win rate, yeah. Clearly overpowered. Like, why did I do that? Yeah, just play your card. It's not easy, it's true. $14? But yeah, here you can also see like why this thing is actually so freaking bad. If it's just a little bit faster, you know, it would actually be quite decent. For let's say you trade a little bit of early game power for actual late game power, it would be great. But here it's not even strong. Hello 4G3, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. What do you think about insert consume now? Absolute trash. But if you swap into inserter, then you have to make do with something that doesn't die in Act 1. But you can also see like how slow it actually is, and yeah. It's really bad. We got bailed out by a lot of things in this one though. Like first of all, this early flaws in Act 2 were very kind to us, is what I would say. We got library into like aggregate into immediately a flaw after we got a self repair. And from there the run is like on track. Because we have draw, we have energy, we have sustain. It's not slow palace by let's go, yeah. And you can also see like how fast we actually scale into hard fight, that I do not even play consume. Yeah, I do not play consume because one op slot is like more valuable because I scale focus so freaking fast. Why do you want to wait for the inserter to work and then you use the consume? It's good against Lagavulin though, I would say that. Which is why we also pick it in Act 1. So focus, even without that, I have... You think that we would actually have any problem without the 2 focus social or what? Yeah, because we only have double by score for +10. And then another 2 for like +4, so that's like +14. That's way overkill. Honestly, even after Echo Form, we probably win this fight even on like... I don't know, maybe... 5 focus is probably very comfortable still. Maybe even 3 focus we can win. because we also kill very fast. If I play my turns properly, we also have like a ton of physical damage. Yeah, the fight is like super trivial. As long as we get to the hut with all the potions inside, the fight is already over. I think the misplay it probably is, but just for the elite fights alone, it paid for itself. But before the second aggregate, it actually just doesn't play. After the second aggregate, it plays. Before the second aggregate, it just doesn't play at all. I just cannot keep drawing. So I cannot even justify spending my first energy on this thing in the first place. And then it's just a brick in my deck. But yeah, it worked out in the end, so clearly it was the correct call. Okay, it was not the correct call. But it played. After second source of energy. And your fusion was huge. The fusion after Toxic Egg like made us... okay, we don't even need the Toxic Egg upgrade. But after this thing, we got a lot faster, for sure. Dark Cycle was completely worthless, as expected, but we bought it anyway. Yeah, so it doesn't play in Elite Fight, doesn't play in the HUD. I think because you use creative AI, it's good with you have Mummified Hand. Mummified Hand is the main synergy for the heatsinks. Creative AI, again, like suffers from the exact same problem as this. It's way too slow. I have a very heavy dislike for anything that is slow on defect. Because you only play with so much setup usually, no matter how you scale, unless you are scaling with one echo form. But even then, you still need to set up to be able to play the echo form. You have so much setup already, you just want to be fast. This still hurts me with the way, yeah. It still definitely hurts me, this decision. But of course with instant swap, it's just correct. If I can say, yeah, exactly, you already have so many setup, you don't even want you don't want to make yourself slower. You make yourself faster after you add exactly enough scaling to win the game. So don't overscale. Don't make yourself slower. Make yourself faster. Fast is good. But yeah, this is just off monkey with sustain after P-box, it works out. A lot of draw, a lot of energy, so 3 base energy, no problem. This was a little bit cooler. Yeah, that Silent run today was a little bit cooler, but still a pretty strong one. Good runs. Oh, does that finish for me? I'll send you guys somewhere. Clawing faster, yeah. And unfortunately, the claw is the almost a very prime example of slow. It's slow in like so many ways, unfortunately. Claw is fun, but it's just plain bad. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.